Okay, Islam family, I'm just adjusting the camera settings. Well, here it is right here. Introducing to you at the Moorish Conference, Saturday, first day of summer, June 21st, Abdullah Bey. There you go, brother.
Peace, everyone. All right, peace, everyone. Welcome. Welcome to the Moorish. Welcome to the Nationality, Human Rights and Nationality Conference. All right, this is happy summer. Happy summer. Jonathan, you gotta turn it down. Jonathan, you gotta turn it down. We're live. Peace, everyone. Welcome again to the Human Rights and Nationality Conference. We're at the Brownsville Heritage House. I thank you for tuning in. I want to wish everyone happy summer solstice. Happy summer solstice, June 21st. That is where the sun is at the highest point. 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 Where the sun is at this highest point. The sun is in the northeast. This is the summer solstice. Welcome, everyone. All right, we're live. We're live and direct. I want to thank Brother Hank. We're on Magnus Crystal Pyramid YouTube. The YouTube page. Let people know that we're live. We're live. We're at the Brownsville Heritage House, Mother Gaston's Boulevard. So I want to thank you for tuning in. Let people know that we are live here in Brooklyn at the Brownsville Heritage House. We have the hostess and mistress of ceremony is Luisa Flores, and we'll be starting shortly. And I thank you for your support. As you know, every Monday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, it's Moorish Monday with Abdullah Il Talib Mosi Bey. And this Monday we will have Brother Vicerious. He will be doing a book summary on my book, How Her Venus and Moon Rule. He will be doing book summary on my book, How Her Venus and Moon Rule. So I want to thank you. All right, so this is my book here. And he'll be doing a book summary on my book, How Her Venus and Moon Rule. This Monday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So, and they say, you see my shirt here? United Nations Declaration of the Rights of the Child, Principle 3. Every child at birth should have a right to a name and nationality. The title of the day's conference, once again, is the Human Rights and Nationality Conference. As you know, we're addressing the issue of mass denationalization and mass dehumanization of our people, taking them outside of the human family and human rights protection under the classifications of Black, Negro, colored, African American. So it's important that we understand what national consciousness is as it relates to nationality, national character, national principles, national constitution, national pride, national name, state's identity, sovereign identity of a state, constitutional name. So, and how nationality is intertwined with those principles. Let people know that we're on. Share this link. Let people know that we are live. I want to once again give a shout out to Brother Hank Rising of Magnus Crystal's Pyramids YouTube. Please hit that like button. If you have not subscribed to this channel, please do so. I am wearing You see the shirt that I have on. This is representing the human rights nationality for our children national campaign, of which I am a member of the committee, along with Luisa Flores, Quasi Il, Raheem Allah Bay, Brother DuPont. We are Sister Sasha Il. She's also a committee member. She's a committee member on the Human Rights and Nationality for our Children.
That's right.
National campaign.
Islam.
So definitely, this is Brother Kazim.
All right. The world, bringing sound vibration to the whole world. That's the mission. So we're here to amplify pentatonic Icaros. Some of the Icaros that we do, which are medicine songs from the ancestors passed down through generation after generation. This is an ancestral legacy that we're here for brothers in other communities, scenario to share not just on a local, but also on a regional and on a global level. So we're always here as a humble vessel, to bring about healing that is very necessary in all levels. So community, family, intergenerational. This is a part of the master plan. As musicians, we're vessels. We are vessels of the master plan. You know what I mean? So, all gratitude. Here's another incantation called the head. You all can learn it at home. Goes like this, Gotta repeat 3 times. That's the catch that everybody knows. Your turn. My turn. Your turn. It goes high. Your turn. 2 more. Your turn. And down, Icaros is not just one person singing, it's all the ancestors singing with you. That's why it feels that you're not singing by yourself. And my brother was singing with me just now. She was singing, joining me. It wasn't just you, it was your ancestors as well.
Absolutely.
And thank you for doing this mission. Please, the whole element is to keep things, in vibration, in positive motion. That Brother Larry's gonna, open us up with some Tai Chi. I would love to follow up with some Icaro singing after that. I do have, an event at Cosmic Temple. I have to be at a certain time, so I would love to follow up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Brother Barry after that.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you. All right, we just had some energy flowing there. All right, Brother Kazim. All right, so definitely. So we have good brother here from Black Space. Introduce yourself. You're live.
D Black Space, President, Chapter 17.
Window back. Look at the camera. Look, see. Oh, you want to? All right, awesome. All right, you were live. This is on. We live on YouTube. All right. Hey Hank. Yes, sir. I'm trying to get his. I'm trying to get transmission. All right.
Oh, you get it.
Yeah, but face. How do I get it when I'm facing this way?
The same way you looking at it, you turn it like that. Yeah. And then if you want to see what they see, I'm watching the show.
Yeah, but I don't see it on here. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Look. First you see your face.
I see my face. Yes.
Now you just pan slow, and here you go. All you gotta do is face it.
All right, I got you.
You got it? You're gonna be a cameraman today.
All right, good. Black Space. All right, we see it. Let me just back up a little bit. All right, thank you, brother. Yeah, we see it. All right, so All right, so thank you again. So once again, this is welcome to the Human Rights and Nationality Conference on Magnus Crystal Pyramid YouTube.
I haven't set up yet. I'll hit that. Be back. I've got to put showtime.
So, all right. All right, so we'll continue. We'll continue to let me. We have here. We got Brother Wayne here. All right.
Islam, yes, glad to be here. Yes. Appreciate that. Yes.
All right. Good. How y'all doing, brothers? Good. Brother Tiny, you want to talk to the audience? We're live on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Talk to the audience.
Okay. Hey there, for everyone. How you feeling today? We out here in Brooklyn today. You understand? On the Human Rights Commission. TBS New Direction. You understand? Along with my pastor Reggie. Did you speak with Pastor Reggie?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. And then TBS, we out here. You understand? With this fine community, brothers and sisters out here to see what we can do, what we can say, and how we gonna get them together. But we're here. You understand? We're here with Brother Bay, and we're here to see how we can do this together.
Absolutely. All right, please hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. All right? Good. So, Brother Jonathan. All right, so we have Sister Sasha here. Sister Sasha.
Greetings,
Give
everyone.
us a little word.
Sure, you want me to hold that?
Yeah, just get talk.
All right, greetings, everyone. I'm in the place to be, Brownsville Heritage House, with Honorable Abdullah. I call him Honorable Abdullah because he's also a part of the World Council Mayor's Save Our Children Committee, which we are making sure that the point of human rights, nationality for children is very, very important and very, very in the forefront here and internationally. To understand or to comprehend what your equity is, that should be your base. Your base should be your nationality and how you'll be able to protect that. So I hope you are going to continue engaging with us. I hope you're going to know that you're going to have a great time here. You're going to have information that's going to come your way. We're talking about different programs, projects, and initiatives with Dr. World Group, where we contribute to overcoming dehumanization, and that's one chief injustice. Dehumanization is the ability to block someone's nationality. That is one big base that we're going to be talking about and touching upon today. So, enjoy yourself. Make sure you have your nice, good alkaline water, a little snack, some seaweed possibly, your pen and your paper, and be ready for a lot of information. We're going to open up with Barry to kind of open up your chest and proper breathing, to open up and receive the information that you're going to get. And then we want you to follow up, be a part of the collaborative work that's happening, and work together, corroborate the message that's coming forward, and really find a space to be able to be as productive in this country, in this world, in this existence. Why? Because the children are our future, literally. And so if we're saying that, we need to create that environment. We can't give them garbage. We got to give them the truth. Nationality is truth. All right? So I'm going to pass you back to Honorable Abdullah.
All right, so, all right, that's what we'll do then. So when I do that,
You have her on standby.
all right. Good. We're live. YouTube, we're live. All right, so peace, everyone. Brother Jonathan. All right, I want to introduce you, Brother Jonathan. I need you to hold it down for a minute. Just introduce yourself. Tell me a little about you, what you do.
Good evening, everybody. My name is Jonathan. I run my company, Bronx Culture Productions. I am a media connoisseur for understanding and ingesting what it takes to actually broadcast ourselves. Because for our own people, we don't actually have the chance to put ourselves inside of the spotlight so we can be seen to the greater community of values that matter to us the most. And that's the thing that I really don't want to be stagnating or holding us back. Because when we don't have a chance for media, we don't have a chance for community and to be able to see other impactful members who are here. Like our sensei that I have right next to me. I wouldn't have a chance to meet him as a youth because nobody told me the impact of what he was able to do in his life and what he continues to be able to do because nobody tells us these kinds of things. And that's what's dangerous. It's information that we could walk across a man down the street, but we won't know the legacy behind him unless we do it. We can't rely on anybody else to do it because the only people that are here are people who look like us. I can't see you guys physically, but you know, everybody here is people who look like us. And all that is just a bunch of humans in a community, the African community to be specific. I'm gonna put respect on us. You know, we got melanin in our skin. We the baddest on the planet. Yes, sir. Man. Like, he agrees. He agrees. And that's the most important thing. We need to document and do stuff ourselves, and we gotta stop blaming any other people on this planet. Because at this point, we gotta realize if we want to do better, we gotta do it. They're not gonna do it. So that's what I believe in. I'm honored by the community for taking me in and teaching me what I need to know inside this landscape of just ingesting who we were before we got brainwashed with a lot of garbage that we ingest today. That, let's be honest, it doesn't take us anywhere. It doesn't. And a lot of people, a lot of our youth, a lot of people my age are so fixated on it where they think that it gets them somewhere in life. But let's be honest, everybody who made money off of that kind of lifestyle, they never come back inside the community. They never do. And they don't have a reason to.
Keep it moving. They keep it moving, act like they never were there. And when they do, they come back, take photo ops, throw the money in there, and then disappear. You're supposed to come back and upgrade the community with knowledge, skill, and finance because they have the position to do so. If I have $20 to $50 billion, I don't have no problem giving millions here and there. Why? Because I know it's going to help. But I want to find out where your sincerity is before I do that. Because see, everybody thinks money fixes that. It's only a temporary fix. And when we get a temporary fix, we don't get longevity. We're looking for longevity, everlasting, and to build legacy. And you can't build it just by throwing money at a whole lot of problems. If it's strategically put in the proper place, then that can be built. But it takes time with the right people, right strategizing, right formula, all of these things. Then foundation has to be sound in order to be able to build anything. Yeah. With a poor structure, you can't build nothing like it. You keep spinning your wheels, but you never go anywhere. That's what happens. So we're going to do this. We're going to have to do this with the urgency of one, getting the right people, two, having a sound foundation, three, making sure that plan is longevity over a 100-year period. Why? Because that's how we have to think and that's how we have to move. Okay?
Yes, okay. And hearing it for somebody who has life experience, what I as a youth get from that is realizing that they have the wisdom of seeing in life what happens when you don't take it, because that's the position that my generation is in right now.
And that's correct, because we all need to be led by someone but a proper person.
Yeah.
And we all need to have structure. So we have someone who, we always say that there's no one for us to look up to. That's not correct. The correct thing of it is, where are you looking? Because all the information is here. All the techniques and all the knowledge and what we need to have is here. Back to you.
Nobody could say that better. Nobody could say it better. No.
Oh, don't touch this. We live.
Yes.
Okay.
One, two. Microphone check. 1, 2. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. I'm so happy to see many of you that showed up so much earlier than I myself at the Heritage House in Brooklyn, New York. A very, very phenomenal place to bring your whole family to show some real lineage of history of our culture. It's a beautiful thing to actually experience, far more than I can express it. Queen Mother Tutu, thank you for coming out. Louis Marquez, I'm glad you're here. He's giving free massages. I'm going to say massages. And it's life machine, longevity life machine, but he's giving free samples. Usually people pay a lot of money just to get an example. So, Sister Sasha, I'm glad that you worked with me, Abdullah Bay, very closely for this to happen. There are more people coming. There are children coming. The vendor for the food is for free. It's no charge. The only meat is fish. Okay, we're doing healthy. What we put in our mouths is what we have to live on. What we turn into what we eat. Right? Simple, common sense, simple. You eat the fattening stuff, then we get fat and sick. If we eat the healthy stuff, then we stay strong. Like my grandparents, over 100 years old, still walking with no walker, no, not even a cane, and they late 90s and over 100. Just like my sister Bibi Ali, her father and her grandfather is the same way. They're walking and they over 100. The son is in his 80s, but the father is over 100, and they're still walking together hand by hand. Abdullah Bay is from all the way from Philadelphia to be here today to educate our people of human rights, children's rights, our heritage, and our nationality. He also teaches etymology, where words truly come from. He is an amazing, better than a encyclopedia in his head. Without looking and searching, he knows the dates, he knows the treaties. I mean, he's so intelligent. So y'all in for a treat. Thank you, Tiny and the Black Spades. They got a new name, but I'm still saying because I was a child, the Boogie Down Bar, the Black Spades is the new TBS, New Direction. They do, but they're the original. They are the original, and they protect not even the Bronx, not just the Bronx, New York City. They protect the whole city. I know, I'm the witness. Ask me any questions, I can tell you. And when I need help, even for another sister, they front and center like a troop of army of their own. No matter if they didn't even get any sleep. And that is the truth. They even help, if I ask and call on them for people they don't even know, and if it's for a sister, they there. They have an army of brothers and they do a phenomenal job. They do so many different things, even security. I mean, they are just awesome. But I am here, I am a grandmother. My oldest grandson is 22 now. My youngest one is 2 years old. And my family's been in the service for 7 generations, all the way into my son. So my granddaughter said to me, because I took her phone from her, because I don't do that virtual stuff in my house, it's private. So I took the phone from her, she threw herself on the floor, she's tall as me. She threw herself on the floor and said, my parents are better parents than you. And I said, thank you for letting me know I did a great job, because they're supposed to be better than me. And you, my dear, you make sure you be better than them, because that's how it works. I have my young son, there's two, but this one is here, is always up and center. Anthony Gray, he grew up with the youth panel survival. So he's been there every year on the panel, speaking his truth, and I've seen him grow and resonate and give me the utmost respect of grandmother Louisa, he calls me, but he listened, he followed through his dream, and when he got there, that hurdle, he said, Mama, he said, Grandmother Louisa, I did it. I got my own license. I'm my own. I work for myself now. I have everything legit, my legal, and I could take care of my grandmother better. Right, brother? He said that in front of all of them at another event, just being so excited and happy. So this is what I mean. Whatever we are doing, we bring passing the torch. We have the youth with us. Maybe grandchildren or children of the generations right after us. But you still have to bring the youth. You still, all my children are grown, so they don't even live near here to have them still come to our mind. But they've been my secretaries, they've been my performer. My daughter, she's seen with Mama Vahegin since she was 7 years old. You know, NYPD, there was my secretaries then, you know, do the files and file work. Auxiliary, I come to the background for auxiliary lieutenant, the only female of rank at that precinct ever. So we do make changes, right? Mother Tutu, we make changes. They say, no, we can't happen, but we've been doing many different changes, right? Because we live on our lineages of our law, not this made-up law, not this facade law, but real, we are awake because we've been doing the work. We are doing the work in action, and we're here today to continue doing on this work. So may we bow our heads for Reverend. Reverend, where are you, Reverend? Where's Reverend?
You back. You stepped out for a minute. You stepped out for a minute.
No, he's right there. I heard him. A very good ears. The children used to say, how she know? We was outside talking. How she know? She wasn't even here in the house. How she know? The energy. You bring out that energy, you'll know. So let's hear it for our Reverend Reginald Pastor. And he will give us a prayer so we can start with respect from God giving us our
Praise God this afternoon. Praise God. Amen. I to say be ever ready. I guess I had to be ready for this one. Amen. God bless you all. Let us pray. Most holy and heavenly Father God, once again we come before the majesty of your throne. We come with bowed head and humble hearts. We come first and foremost to say, thank you, Lord. Thank you for another day's journey, another day of life, another day of living. Thank you for blessing and keeping us throughout our prior days and up to this moment, Lord. We ask you to come amongst us, Lord, that we may work together, that we may walk together, that we may bind together as one, Lord, so that we may help one another move forward in life and living in. So that not only us here in this room, that we may reach out to someone else, that they too may be helped along the way too. Bless us, Lord. Bless our actions and all that we do in this day. In the name of Jesus we pray. Amen.
Amen. Thank you. And what is the name of your church?
United Christian Baptist Church, located, watch this, in the best borough, in the best city, in the best state in the world, the Bronx.
He means the boogie down Bronx. Thank you for that wonderful prayer. Now I'm gonna give it. Adula Bay to announce the next person now.
Yes, everyone. I have Brother Barry's coming up, and I'll talk a little bit about. I actually have the wrong book. The other book, please. Yes, the other book, please. Yes. So Brother Barry, and he's going to deal with spirituality. Spirituality, the word spirit means breath. So he's going to demonstrate the etymology of the word spirituality. In my book, The Illuminati and the Illumination of the Mind, the word Illuminati has been distorted. In the movie The Tomb Raider, with Angela Jolie. She's in the cave with her father. And her father tells her the meaning of Illuminati, that those who are enlightened collectively, not some secret society of, bloodthirsty, killing and blood sacrifice. That's a distortion to keep us away from our culture. So there is a quote by Philip K. Dick. The basic tool for the manipulation of reality is the manipulation of words. Those who control the meaning of words control the people who must use them. So they control things. So there's a manipulation of the word Illuminati. Got you thinking it's some evil blood sacrifice. They keep you away from the science of it. So we are all, I am an Illuminatus, that's singular. Because I can't be an Illuminati, because that's plural. That's grammar. We just speak in grammar. This is pure grammar. Illuminatus is singular. Illuminati is plural. This grammar in Latin. So Illuminati, those who are watching, those who are here, Illuminatus, me. So I'm going to bring up Brother Barry, and he's going to give us and demonstrate to us the etymology of the word spirit and spirituality. Spirituality is the science of systematic reading. So Barry is going to demonstrate to us the etymology, the true meaning of the word spirit and spirituality. Brother Barry.
Can everybody hear me? Yes. Need everybody to stand up, please. Okay, what we're going to do today is loosen the mind, body. Then your spirit flows much better. We also deal with oxygen. We also deal with brain cells. We also deal with muscles, and also loosening the body so you have better fluidity, you think better in the mind, and also blood flow. Now, one of the things that we deal with when we do acupressure, acupuncture, we're dealing with the healing sciences, it deals with blood flow. Learning how to get the flow of oxygen, the blood flow in the body through the veins, also relax the muscles. So we're going to bend our knees, shoulder level of your body. Everyone do not have the same width when it comes to standing. So we're going to bend our knees slightly, put our toes straight in front of it, bend your knees, align your head up with your spine. I notice we walk around with our head down. That means you're straining the trapezius muscle, the deltoids, and the muscles up here in the neck, and also in the shoulders. By raising your head, you align it up with the spine. So now you have proper body alignment. Your alignment of body is off because of the way we're standing, sleeping, and sitting. So now we drop our knees a little bit. Now, breathe in nose, blow out mouth. Now your stomach should go out when you breathe in. Breathe in, blow out. Your body should be relaxing, should be getting heavy now. Breathe in, and blow it out. Shoulders should drop. Breathe in deep. And blow it out. Last one. Breathe in. And blow it out. Now, as we raise our hands, slow. Breathe in, bend your knees. Shoulder level of your body. Turn them up. Breathe in. Down, slow. 1, thumbs are touching. 2, these are called the points. 3, 4, 5, come down. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Breathe in, bend your wrist up. Stay low. Shoulder level of your body. Turn it up, thumbs point, touch. Breathe in. Now blow it out slow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Breathe in up. Turn them up. Point your toes. They should be touching. Look right through the window. This is called the window of light. 3, 4. Lord out. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Last one. Breathe in up. Turn them up. Touch. Load out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now, we're going to raise our feet. As we raise our hands up, we're going to drop them. What's happening is now we are getting rotators, the rear and frontal delts of the deltoids. Up, down. Breathing up, down. Breathing up, down. Breathing up, down. Breathing up, down. Last one, breathing up, down. Let's twist. 1. Bend your knees. Don't stand straight up. Bend those knees. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 more. 1. Twist that body. 2. You're working your lower abdominals, upper abdominals, and your obliques. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now feet together, hands up, thumbs touching. This is a stretch for your lats. This is called latissimal dorsal in medical terminology. Deltoids, frontal, and rear. Rear knees back. Up, down. Bend your knees when you come down. Up. Raise your knees up. Now extend. You should stretch. You'll get a stretch here at pectoral major. Latissimal dorsal here. Down. Up. Bring your hands back a little bit. Get that stretch. And blow it out. Last one. Up. Raise up. Raise it. Bring your hand back as full. What's comfortable for you. Extend up. Reach, reach, reach. And slow it come down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now you're going to turn this way. And you're going to touch either. Now what we're going to do, we're going to do it 3 times on a 10 count. Why do you want to do that? Because everybody's flexibility and range of motion is not the same. So we're going to do according to you, not according to me. Only go where it's comfortable. As you go down the 3 times, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You come up, you breathe in, you roll. Just like you roll up, come back and align your body and your head and spine together. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Roll it out, keep the back straight, head up. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now roll up, roll your body, drop your head, breathe it up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Blow it out. Bend your knees. That's 1. Up. Down. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let your hands go down your legs. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Up. Roll. 1, 2, 3. Roll your back. Keep your head down. Breathe in. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Blow it out. Bend your knees. That's 2. Up and down. Keep your head up, back straight. Come on down. Do what's good, comfortable for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Roll up. Breathe in. Breathe in. Roll up. Come on up. Come on up. nice and warm right about now. Dive, let's go. Back straight, head up. And 1, 2, keep your back straight. Head should be aligned with your spine. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now stay down, lift your left arm up, sideways, and down. Right arm up, and down. Left arm up, and down. Right arm up, and down. Left arm up, and down. When you lift your arm up, breathe in. When you bring it down, blow it out. Right arm up, and down. Last one. Left arm up, and down. Right arm up, and down. Both arms up. Hold it there, 10 count. Hold your head down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and down. Blow it out. Up, come on up slow. Shake your arms out, shake your legs out. Yeah. Now what happens is, now you can have a seat. Yeah. Now what happens is when you do these smooth and easy stretches, what happens is you got, number 1, you got flow of oxygen. Number 2, blood flow. Number 3, you're loosening the muscles. And number 4, you have better movement and flexibility. The other thing I want to make an announcement is that we have free martial arts classes Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, 179th and Cedar Park in the Bronx. I'm the chief instructor for the entire class besides Supreme Grandmaster JP LaPuppet. Take this information down. 179th Cedar Park in the Bronx. Time 4 to 8. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday. Sometimes on Saturday as well, if the class is needed. Yes.
What time?
4 to 8. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday. 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. We are out in the park. You take the 42 or the 40 bus to 179th and Cedar. If you're taking the train, take the number 4 to Burnside Avenue. Pick up the 40 or the 42. That'll bring you right to the park. Also, my album is out. It came out May of 28th of last year. It's doing very well. We will be able to have, waiting for the new CDs and the package to come in the end of this month. So I'll be able to have something to give out. Thank you very much. Thank you.
We also will be soon via Cytology once a week for free with AC. Once a week coming up soon because of the heat in the summertime. So if people like to do indoors, he'll be there on 46th Street.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Up next is our wonderful sister, Sasha. Please give her a warm hand. We look so much alike that we actually are sisters by the blood and genes, okay? So this is not, yes, amen. Here you go.
I want to say thank you, everyone, for joining us. Thank you for taking your Saturday out and saying this is the place you want to be in. With us here talking about our nationality and the steps that we need to go forward. I just wanted to say a few things about Mr. Hammond, Gary Hammond. He has an album out on Spotify that you will be able to hear throughout this engagement. He is the head owner of Yum Yum Energetics, where he talks about nutrition. He has a great sponsor and a drink out at Lions Queen Seymour. So make sure you get your drink with Lions. So one good thing about batteries and what's important, like the part of nation building, is the fact that he worked with Dr. Roker in contributing to overcoming dehumanization. So he's able to bring this nationally and internationally in the coalitions that are developed through people like you that are coming and engaging and saying, you know what, it's my time. Who am I looking for but my hands, but my mind, but my body to do the work that needs to be done for the future of the children? So we want to thank you for joining us. You'll be able to get some of this information like Yum Yum Energetics on the Brownsville Heritage House website. So tune in and thank you again.
All right, great. Well, you already know, I mentioned earlier that I host this and the ceremony for the Human Rights and Nationality Conference is Luisa Flores, She'll be coming back up. And I'll go into a little bit later on how we connected and so forth. All right, so Sister Lisa.
The Army always asks me, what house did you raise your sons in? I said militant, because they didn't have to train them for focus nor discipline, just how to shoot guns. I only taught them how to shoot with a BB gun. But that's the only thing that they said they had to train them on. So it's militant. So etiquette and respect is my number one thing because it keeps us all happy and safe. So thank you for your etiquette, for always giving love when someone comes up to speak. We have organizations here, international organizations here today. And one of them is Grace Leadership for Women Empowerment and Youth Opportunities. They do panelists and much more at the UN Nigerian House and all over New York City, as well as Africa. So I want to honor, I call her Queen Mother Tutu because she is a queen and she is a wonderful mother to me. She offers what it needs. When you need something, she knows. When I bring anyone to her, she just met that needs her kind of support and help, she's right on it. And I can move myself out of the center, the middle person, which I love. I love to deal with the people who can make things happen for those who need it to be happening, the humanitarian way. So I want to, Queen Mother Tutu is here today all the way from the Bronx. Give her a warm hand. I would like to give her the Lifetime International Multicultural Humanitarian Award in honor of your outstanding dedication. We hereby present Dr. Tutu, she is a doctor, Dr. Tutu Dieli, CEO of Grace Leadership, Women of Power and Youth in Opportunity. Giving at for promotion for here, everyone is giving at Brownsville Heritage House this day, Saturday, June 21st, year of 2025. Please give me a wonderful round. The next event is in the Bronx, and you must support the event. Where's it located at? Mike, man. Montefiore Einstein. Let's hear a few words from Mother Tutu, please. Dr. Mother Tutu.
This is a big surprise for today. I want to thank God first for being here. I want to thank all of you for being here. We are all connected. We are the same people. We have the same blood in us, whether we are white, black, or yellow. And I want to thank Sister Louisa for bringing me here today. She knows my situation, but I decided to be here today because I cannot thank her enough for what she does in the community. She is really supportive of our community, of everyone. Since I met her, she's been beside me. You know, it's rare to find people like her. It's rare to find people who give their heart, their soul, their body, their spirit to serve others. So I want to thank you, sister. Thank you very much. You are the one who deserves this. You deserve more than this. May God bless you and keep you forever and ever. Amen. Thank you all.
Thank you, Queen Mother Tutu. You see how the gracefulness you can learn from her? So we met years ago, and when I was at the Nollywood production, I don't even know how I got that high in there because I'm not Nigerian. But I said I was campaigning a lot for every president. So Nollywood became my very good supporter. So we went state to state, and we need no one to help us. And Mother Tutu was there the whole time with her Grace Leadership Organization, which is Inc. International. And she gave me big support. We went by buses, mostly from Nollywood. Not many Americans, very little, which was weird to me, but we had a great time going state to state and lobbying and campaigning. And I want to thank Mother Tutu. I never forgot your spirit since we first met. When I said we needed to do something, she's like, oh, you have a sign-up sheet? The flyers we had, we turned those into sign-up sheets. So the very 2 days later, we was on the road. So these are the people you must keep. Those who do and those who can make the decisions and not say, wait for a promised day. We have to make that day. Thank you very much. I'm gonna, BLVD, please take this front and say, marvelous brother here. Marvelous brother here. I wish I had his brain.
Yes, so we're going to bring up next Brother Kazim, and just give me 1 minute. I'm going to talk about sound, going back to my book, The Illuminati and the Illumination of the Mind, the signs of sound as it relates to healing and activation of the higher brain senses. So we had Barry with spirituality, the signs of systematic breathing. Now we're going to bring up Brother Kazim, and going back to our ancient times. In fact, Hitler brought in Tibetan monks. He brought in Tibetan monks, and so the ancient science. So what the Germans did was use our ancient science of sound and weaponized it. So we're going to bring up Brother Kazim.
Yeah, should be good. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for everyone being present. Thank you to the Most High, brought us all together. As the brother was saying, thank you for the introduction. Music has been weaponized. The frequency has been changed from 432 to 440 degrees, hertz, excuse me. And when it comes down to these frequencies, we have to know that there are frequencies that attune to our organs, to the earth, to the galaxies. And that's where the science of sound frequency comes in, So I have the Cosmic Orchestra as a community orchestra. We do 4th Friday of the month. We do healing concert events here with the community. I'm about to walk you all through a journey of what I like to bring about the benefits of call and response. So I love to introduce the fact that when we sing, essentially we do a great benefit for our nervous system. We do a great benefit for our lungs. We do a great benefit to synchronize the hemispheres in our brain. So that's why I encourage everyone to breathe deeply. We did the breathing with Brother Barry. So now I want to introduce everyone through this Icaros. Icaros are medicine songs from the rainforest, and it is said that when we sing them, it's not just us singing them, but it's all the ancestors singing them together. So it feels that even though it's 20 people, it may feel like there's 20,000 because we invite the ancestors to sing them. So on that science, can we all repeat with me the following word? Can we all say together the word call and response? Can we all say the word call and response? Call and response. Let's all one more time. Call and response. Can we all say the word Icaro?
Icaro.
Thank you, love. Thank you, love, for that powerful voice. One more time. Let's all say Icaro.
Icaro.
Medicine song.
Medicine songs.
Ícaros are medicine songs.
Ícaros is medicine
Songs. So now the first Ícaro we're going to learn call and response, same dynamic. These are all positive messages and what they are phrases. So can we all say with me, I am a sibling of the heavens.
I am a sibling of the heavens.
A child of the earth I am.
A child of the earth I am.
Everybody say, I'm on a spiritual journey.
I'm on a spiritual journey.
On my path to eternity.
On my path to eternity.
Now that we know the phrase, everybody join in with the melody. Melody sounds like this. Take a deep breath. 5, 6, 7. I am a sibling of the heavens. Your turn.
I am a sibling of heaven.
A child of the earth I am.
A child of the earth I am.
Beautiful. I am on a spiritual journey.
I am on a spiritual journey.
On my path to eternity.
On my path to eternity.
One more time. On my path to eternity. Hold it.
On my path to eternity.
Now we're going to do the same melody. We're going to go a tone a little higher. That only means we have to take a deeper breath. Everybody take a deep breath with me. Here we go. Sing with me. 5, 6. Everybody first of all, clap, clap, clap with me. Clap, clap, clap with me. Now take a deep breath as we clap, we sing. 5, 6. Take a deep breath. I am a sibling of the heavens.
I am a sibling of the heavens.
A child of the earth I am. Your turn.
A child of the earth I am.
I am on a spiritual journey.
I am a spiritual journey.
My path to eternity.
Path to eternity.
On my path to eternity.
On my path to eternity.
Everybody keep clapping. The next Ícaro.
Yeah, I can't sing either.
Everybody stand up. Stand up. Sister Luisa. Bring our voices to be more powerful. Now everybody say with me. The word goes like this. Gaita inti.
Gaita inti.
Gaita inti is our ancestor, the sun. It says that we are the people of the sun. And people of the sun never walk by themselves. We walk with our ancestors wherever we go. So everybody say to me, Gaita inti.
Gaita inti.
Is on the rising.
Is on the rising.
So tonight.
So tonight.
We'll be healing, dancing.
We'll be healing, dancing.
Gaita inti.
Gaita inti.
Breathe. Is on the rising.
Is on the rising.
So tonight. So tonight. We'll be healing, dancing.
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 Because I play voices. One of the words that I like to integrate in the Catholic orchestra is to make it intergenerational and bilingual. So we're going to do the same phrase in Spanish. Everybody say with me the word like this. Gaita inti.
Gaita inti.
Está bajando.
Está bajando.
Y esta noche
Y esta noche
vamos a with families, with elders, with seniors, with children. It's intergenerational work, so I definitely encourage everyone to follow up with the website of the Heritage House so you can see in the calendar that we're going to be here in the month of July on the 25th. I want to close this session of Icaros, a medicine song, with one last song that in Spanish we call arrullos. Can we all say the word arrullos? Arrullos. Arrullos. Means lullaby. Means lullaby. Arrullos. Arrullos. Means lullaby. Means lullaby. So as we know, lullabies are meant to be whispered songs that are meant to soothe the heart, soothe the soul. So can we all say the word ah? Ah. Can we say the word ooh? Ooh. Can we all say the word ah? Arrullos have no words, it's so ah, ooh, ah. Let's listen to this melody and let's do it together a few times. Feel how it resonates within your body. Ah. Turn. Ah. Take a deep breath. Everyone take a deep breath. Going a little higher. Really feel the exercise, how the voice resonates within your body, within your heart, your chest, or your cranium. And see how the placement of the vibration moves for you. Let's take a deep breath. Let's do two more. Ready? So take a deep breath into this exercise. Take a deep breath. Two more. So soothing. One last one. Thank you, everyone. My name is Kashim Ali. Welcome to the Catholic Orchestra. Give it up for yourselves. Give it up for the house. Brother Abdul, Dr. Waldo, everyone here collaborating, Sister Luisa, Lions May Simons. Thank you all for being a part of this coalition. Again, we're going to be here doing the same dynamic on the date of July 25th, the fourth Friday of July. Please put it in your calendars. You're more than welcome. I have a phrase. If you sing or play with the orchestra, you're a part of the orchestra. So all of you are officially welcome to join the orchestra. Join us. Thank you all.
All right. Yes, Brother Kazim. Give it up again for Brother Kazim. Oh, that was awesome. Man, that was awesome. Again, dealing with the ancient healing of sound and how our ancestors used sound for healing, you know, for increasing the higher brain frequencies. All right, so we're going to, once again, let's put our hands together once again for our hostess. I had to do this today. Sister Luisa Flores.
Very powerful and uplifting introduction. Now I have an honor. I'm also an audit and learning for psychology as well. And I also work for the community service, CITIS, for every group that I am part of, every organization, especially also psychology. We do many things there on 46th Street Division. And it's been going well for the past 2 years. So I'm glad to be there. It's another family because they understand humanitarian. It's for the humanitarian sake. And if you're doing something else other than that, you will never get along with me. Ever. I'm raised by 4 grandparents, and I stayed with their lineage of passing that torch, and it works wonderfully. So I cannot be moved, I cannot be bored. And anything you want to tell about me that's garbage, here's the mic. Here you go. Tell the whole world. I don't care. I will still be happy and alive and enjoying my grandchildren. I have an honor for our guest who is not, well, he's from the Boogie Down Bronx too, but now he lives upstate New York, just to keep it people's, personal, private. I still honor that as well, privacy, This is a Lifetime Achievement Award given to someone who is a retired lieutenant major and a health coach for Triathlon. You know what Triathlon? I had to remember and learn this, even though I remembered learning it from 145 school, because they did that so much for you to be a part of that. Track, Olympic swimming, from one point to the next, nonstop, and bicycle trail. And they do it professionally. And this person is amazingly, very, very busy, but I love it when I ask him to come for certain things like this. He comes, he makes the time, he makes it happen. And he is a loyal friend, and he's intelligent. And not once you ever found him into gossip. This is why I respect this man. He has a family and a wife. So I highly respect him, and I'm glad he's here in New York and Brooklyn. Lifetime International Multicultural Humanitarian Award. That's just the highlights I said about him. In honor of your outstanding dedication, we hereby present Luis Marquez, retired lieutenant major and health coach for Triathlon, given at BROWNSVILLE Heritage House this day, Saturday, June 21st, year of 2025. And Abdullah Bey, I was busy so much, he came from Philly. We still got to sign your own certificates.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
So he will give us some words about why he's here and what kind of amazing machine that he brought. And we had some real witnesses who actually tried his machine, and they did not know each other. And when he was supposed to speak, they took over his time by explaining how it saved her mother's life.
Oh, yeah. It's amazing. Yeah.
That's
Thank you so
wonderful.
much. Yes. So I'm just blessed to be here today. I thank you so much. Louisa, you are amazing. Thank you for inviting me. Thank you so much. And life sometimes sets things in your way, and I call it serendipity. But it really isn't. And how we met is through my brother Nate. Nate and I go back about 40 years. We went to college together, and I graduated back in 1986 from college. But Nate always kept in touch with me, and he always had something going on, entrepreneurialism or whatever it was. But he always kept me in the loop. And this time, I came up on this, what I call the longevity machine. I call it the longevity machine. That's the BROWNSVILLE. It's bioelectric magnetic energy regulatory machine. And it works through your body. It helps your body do what it's supposed to do and enhances that whole thing. And that machine, how I came across that machine was unbelievable. I was competing in my 60s. I was competing in triathlons. I was running, biking, swimming, doing everything, athletic in my 60s. And this gentleman came up to me and introduced himself. And I'm thinking, oh, this has got to be some scam. I am not responding to any phone calls. You're not getting my phone number. But then I said, where are you set up? He turns out he had a wellness center over in Stanford, which was like 10 minutes away. I said, you know what? Take me to your wellness center. Let me see what this machine is about. Try it on me, because I just ran that morning and I cycled. And I got on the machine, and as I'm laying on there, I feel so relaxed, and I feel my body I feel my body moving. I feel things in my body moving. And then, so I said, you know what, can I come back again tomorrow? Because I'm competing. And I used it again, and it worked. It worked. And then, so I said, you know what, I would like to invest in one of these machines. You might want to know what it is. It's about longevity. It's about enhancing our blood flow. What Barry talked about earlier. You exercise, you eat right, you hydrate, you sleep right, you do all these different things for longevity. Now you have what's called my secret weapon, that machine. That machine, what it does, it helps open up the micro vessels throughout the body. We have about 60,000 miles of micro vessels. If you want, you can Google it. How many miles of micro vessels in our body, consisting of vessels, consisting of different arteries, different veins, everything. It's just, but however, as we age, they start to constrict. And so what happens is when you get on the machine or you exercise, what it will do is it'll open up the veins. It'll open up the blood vessels. And now you have like a hose that's turned off. It's turned on now. So you have enhanced blood flow throughout the body. And with enhanced blood flow, what happens is you enhance the elimination of metabolic waste, which builds up over time. And it causes toxins throughout the body, which accumulate and causes illnesses. So what this does, it helps eliminate that. It helps enhance the absorption of the nutrients you consume, and also enhances the oxygen. Those are the three things within the blood flow. So it enhances all that. To talk about testimonials, my running, my coach says, "What are you doing, Luis?" I said, "I've been using the Beamer machine." My timing went down. I got faster in my racing. So when I was racing, I was passing people half my age. So in my 60s, people in their 30s, after bike, you swim, you bike, and then you run, and you come back, and people still running, and they're half your age. And that's because of my training, my nutrition, my sleep, my recovery, and then my secret weapon, that Beamer machine, which I just explained to you, just gave you a glimpse of the information. There's a lot more info that's available. If you want, we can set you up for a session. They're complimentary. And if you'd like, we have the medical staff on call on Monday night, where you can listen to the medical experts who are going to talk about this whole process and how it works. And just leave me your information. And if you'd like, I can set you up as an invite. You can be on the call. It's free. You can be anywhere in the world. You can plug into this call. And we have these calls every Monday, and they're free of charge. All their training and everything and education is free of charge. If you want, you can come in as a customer and use it yourself. Try it yourself. And if it works for you, then you can expand and help people around the world. And I told my wife at the beginning, when I first got exposed to this, and within 1 week, I said, I'm going to go around the world and help people with health. I'm going to help people with health. That's health and wellness is what it's about. I mean, I had a great military career. I did 28 years in the service. I served Iraq, I served Afghanistan, I served in Kuwait. I've got 37 years that I've been doing, I work in compliance in the insurance industry, 37 years that I've been doing that. My next calling is health and wellness. It always has been, because when I discovered health, I was like in my teens, I used to run. I became an avid runner. And throughout life, I've learned more and more layers have opened up. And I'm doing more things that I used to do when I was even 30, in my 60s, as I live and breathe. So thank you so much, Louisa. If you're interested, come back, let me know, give me your contact, and I'll send you the info. There's a lot more that I can discuss, but I don't want to take over the whole day. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'll turn it back over to Abdullah.
Thank you,
Yes,
Louis.
thank you.
And he's not coming from New York. Yes.
Yes, so thank you for tuning in. We are live on Magnus Crystal Pivot YouTube. I want to thank Brother Hank Rising for broadcasting this live on his YouTube channel, Magnus Crystal Pyramids. Please, those who are listening, hit the like button. If you subscribe. All right, so I'm gonna bring Luisa Flores back up, our hostess, with the most.
We decided to have this event here. Many times we had events here, especially coming from the United Nations, and we bring it back here. as a side room. But we've done many different kinds of events. And this can't be possible without the queen of the house, Marion Robinson, who allow us and others to come here and show they love, and she shares her love with those who want to do good things for our community, to share with our community. Marvelous educational health things. And here is the queen of the house herself, and we thank her for allowing to work with us in such harmony that we love coming back. This is Marion Robinson. Please give a warm welcome.
Good afternoon, everyone. How's everyone doing this afternoon anyway? You good? You feeling good? I hear you. We're in the right place. Get it up with yourself. So far, you're inspired right now to go out there and make a change in the world, right? That's how you're feeling right now, right? Oh, okay. Besides all of that, I want to say welcome. We always say we welcome you once, we welcome you twice, we welcome you 3 times to Brownsville Heritage House 8, because you did not have to be here, you chose to be here for your afternoon with us. And I am so grateful and fortunate that you did this evening. So, without further ado, I'll just tell you a little bit about Brownsville Heritage House. Brownsville Heritage House is a nonprofit agency. We just celebrated 45 years this past March. So give it up for us. And I'm really extremely proud because it's 45 years being ran by people like us. So in most organizations that you find like ours, it's not always all about us. And we're not going to take away from my counterparts or anything like that, but we have been maintaining, and we're actually in the middle of doing redesigning right now. So we, I have to contain myself just a second. So I am so excited that we are, okay, let me just talk from here, So, one of our new initiatives, and that's how some of you guys came out here in the first place, is our global initiative. Our global initiative is what we're going to be called the Global Public Living Room. This is where you're going to find solutions to what is going on in the world globally. So I would say you take what you know, because each one has a set of skill sets, right? And we're going to bring all our skill sets together here. And okay, I'm not going to do it ahead of myself. Let me just take a second here. But growing up, one of the things I used to find that we used to do a lot of things we said around the kitchen table and in the living room. That's where things, the rights movement, that's where all kinds of everything happened in those 2 places. So we here at Brownsville Heritage House want to be that same, we want you to feel that same vibe when you walk around those rooms. Oh my God. I feel like I'm at my grandmother's house. Okay, it brings back the memories. So, but at the same time, the memory that is bringing back is that when you was at your grandmother's, the adults, usually adults, were making plans. They were setting solutions. They were finding how to further us as individuals, as a culture, as an ethnic group. I don't know what's going on today. But there is, you will always find there's something going on, how we can make the world a better place, not just for the world, but for us individually, about our children, our grandchildren, about carrying on legacy. So that is what Brownsville Heritage is about, carrying on legacy, for not just for today, but for the future. So I want y'all to sit back, relax, take in all the knowledge that you're getting in today. I mean, I just heard a few things like what's his name? Is it Louise that was just speaking to me? Louis. Yeah, Louis. You know, I'm getting in that age group too. I want to look good. Brother, you looking good. You're looking good. You're not bad on the eyes. health and wellness is one of the things that we're talking about. We do not have to go into our elder years broken down. We can go in like you feel like you're 20. Like I can't do this, I'm gonna go back. I felt that earlier today. But the point is that we have to take this back to the beginning. And when I say the beginning, it's when at creation, when we had all of our energy, we had all of our power, when we had all of our we'll say intelligence, when we knew how to let me rephrase that, how everything in this earth was here to help us, to assist us to make us better people.
That's right.
So if you don't do anything today, when you leave here today, I should say, take something with you and make it your own. Because each day you are making history. Each day you are going to passing down legacy. Each day you are being inspired. Not even you inspired because you came here, but somebody behind you is looking at because you're inspiring them.
That's right.
And you definitely want to inspire our young folks. So all I ask today is that when you leave here inspired with intention.
That's right.
With intention. So I might have said too much. I probably went over my time.
No.
So let me get back to that. I got no sidetrack. So again, I am Miriam B. Robertson. I am the executive director of Brownsville Heritage House. So whenever you're in town, okay, before I said that, if you're in town, call me first. Call me first. And only because I'm not here every day. But send me a little message and say, if you go to our website, brownsvilleheritagehouse.org, they will say contact us. Send me a little note and say, oh, I want to come by, I hope you be able to stop by, and I'll get back to you, and I'll make a special appointment to be here for you.
Yes.
So, I just want to, I want to just reread it. Not call me, but send me a little text message. No, don't text me. Don't text me. Email. I'm sorry, correct. Email. Send me an email, and I'll definitely make sure that I'm here to accommodate your needs. So, thank you so much for having me.
On behalf of your children that support you and here for you whenever you call us for whatever, even just to have our own room of talk, we want to present this token for you.
Thank you, Brother Hank. If you have not been over to Brother Hank, I can't remember your last name, Brother Hank, but I do know you have
Uncle Hank.
Uncle Hank, but Uncle Hank, and I'm good with that. I believe there is a website. Is it treeoflife.org?
No, just the YouTube channel.
Oh, it's a YouTube channel.
Okay.
Magnus Crystal Pyramids.
Oh, Magnus Crystal Pyramids. Definitely go there and check it out.
We're live now.
You're live now, but some of you I know how to work those computers. You can do side-by-side screens. I definitely suggest
What
that.
he has here
But if you,
right now,
but if you
is
hear,
natural. The oils are pure and natural, and you can come take a look at it.
okay, so if you are in the neighborhood, if not in the neighborhood, come from the Bronx, the Queens, Staten Island, Philadelphia. Hey, I got people in Philadelphia. Don't you know why? Wherever you are, get here because he's definitely in the building. And I have to say, I met him a few years ago, and I was fortunate to receive one of his jewelry pieces, the piece that I'm wearing right here. This is the piece that I'm wearing. I know.
That he made.
Yes, he made this piece for me, and it's all about the energy, the waves. I'm not gonna lie. The first time I put it on, I have to say, Uncle Hank, I gotta get a recharge. But this thing, it was like, wow, hey, I'm doing kind of good. So definitely make sure you see Uncle Hank. You go to the, what was it, the pyramids?
Magnus Crystal's Pyramids.
Magnus Crystal Pyramid.
YouTube.
YouTube. Get one of his crystals. I'm not gonna lie, it makes you feel like that kind of thing. You understand what I'm saying? It makes you get connected to the source. It makes you feel like, oh, I can do this. You know, I don't want to preach, but I'm just saying. But it takes us back to the I don't even want to say it's the motherland. I would take it back, say, it takes you back to the universe.
That's right.
You know, because we all under one verse, right? We all one. But anyway, definitely. So Uncle Hank is here. I know that Luis, is that correct?
Louis.
Louis is here. I know that my brother Abdullah is here. But I know he'll give you some of that Moorish knowledge. You definitely need to understand that, because if you don't understand that, you're not going to understand who you are.
Yes.
Ooh, for sure. Because that is real, true knowledge and understanding. If you don't have a sense of who you are, really start getting down into that Moorish history. Because it's like a history that's kind of like hidden from us, and then you start digging down into it, you're like, oh, wait a minute, hold on. Oh, now that makes a little more sense to me. It makes you more understand. It really starts to get you connected. And today is about getting connected back to the source of who we are originally. All right? So, I'm gonna shut up now. But, as always, I thank you so much. I really do thank you guys for coming out, support all the groups that are here today, because it's about making the world a better place, not just for everybody, but the children of the Most High. I'm gonna say it like that. The children of the Most High. The children of the source. Because we do come in different shades and rainbows. But, so I'm going to say for the children of the Most High. And that is through health, wellness, culture, understanding your frequency, understanding how to tune in, understanding the history, because never let it be said that we have not made history. Because every single day, you make history. But when I say we leave here today, now that you know you make history every day, you go out there and you be intentional. Intentional. If you see it, you believe it, you manifest it. So that's all I'm going to say. Believe in you, believe in the source, believe in who you are. Get to know who you are. Know the power that you can command at just a whisper.
Amen.
All right.
You gotta see that machine. It's the second
What's
person
up?
to fall asleep on that machine. Oh, it's about relaxation, so getting that sleep. So, proceed.
Okay, one mic. Please talk to each other a lot more closer. One mic only. Yes, we were at the mansion, Gracie Mansion House together. We had a ball. We danced. Yeah. We also danced. And Marion was loving it. And it was a beautiful day, a beautiful time, and we didn't care about no rain. That's right. Because rain is purification. It cures our land, and it gives every living beat that breathes, even the plant, the insects, life. So we need our water, we need our rain, and we need our snow to purify everything on earth. So no further ado, and Marion's daughter is a beautiful young lady. She is beautiful. She raised a beautiful young lady, and she has a humble soul. And even though I love people and I do liaison with many, her and I have something in common. We like to be indoors home with no people around. No soul around. This quietness, this hearing the nature. So that's therapeutic as well. I will continue on with these two next gentlemen that I raised up since childhood. They never changed their spirit, they enhanced their spirit to a natural form of humanitarian sake. But they've been doing it for, I should say, 3 generations long. They never turned their back on me. Any gossip came, they shut it down. They didn't want to hear it. They never mistreat me because of their other closer friends and relatives may not have liked me, but they still nevertheless kept their same stripes. I've watched them over the years to understand that we all must get along in order to survive in our world called home. This is our home. And the only way we can get along is through humanitarian sake, loving one another to the utmost fullest of royalty and nothing less. If you give less, God is not there. Your creator is not there. That is a different kind of God. And it's not the one that created you. But these two gentlemen are a pillar of New York City. And they keep their word. And they are loyal. And they don't do bad gossip. They do great gossip. It's called gospel. And they do it in action. Long life journey action. So I'm gonna, can you hold this mic for me so I can? For a Lifetime International Multicultural Humanitarian Award in honor of your outstanding and dedication, we hereby present Reverend Reginald E. Harris, Senior Pastor of the United Christian Baptist Church in the Bronx, Boogie Down Bronx, New York. Can you please stand up and give some flowers? One and only, our go-to man, now I call him a man and not just yo bro. Lifetime International Cultural Humanitarian Award in honor of your outstanding dedication. We hereby present Marion Tiny Frampton, founder and CEO of TBS New Direction, and he always comes with his pack. Given at Brownsville Heritage House this day, Saturday, June 21st, year of 2025. Gentlemen, please come with your flowers and stand up. And also, you'll give us some words. After these photos are, let's see, got glasses on still. And they will give us a few words of their organizations and what they're doing today, marvelous things they're doing for our world. Now, it doesn't matter what shade, we get along with everyone. And some of us don't get along with us, but that's their freedom of choice. Reverend Reginald, please give us some few words. And then
Man, I was standing back there, sitting back there, wondering who she was talking about. I was listening, and she was talking, and I was like, wow, I thought she was talking about them 2 young men over there. Wow. This is a wonderful thing. It's a wonderful thing, and I guess it goes along with what we're trying to do in the community. Because it's not just about us, it's about everybody that surrounds us. Because we're in this thing together. Am I right about that?
Amen.
I said we're in this thing together. Together. And so that's what we try and do. I look out at my community and I wonder what's going on. Y'all know Marvin Gaye used to sing that song, What's Going On? Well, it's still going on today. Nothing has changed. In fact, it's gotten worse because now the gunslingers are 14, 13. And here you got fathers throwing babies into the river. What kind of nonsense is going on? What's going on? There's something that's not right. And it's going to take us, all of us, together to make changes, to do something about it. Because everybody can tell somebody something about everything. Amen? We can tell somebody. And if you don't tell it, they may not hear it. You might be the one that they're waiting for. You might be the one that has a word that they need to hear. And we just got to stop being afraid to talk to somebody. Because that's all it takes sometimes. Sometimes people are just waiting for somebody to say something to them. Will you be the one? That's why we step out and do what we do, because we need to do something to help our community. I'm tired of seeing my brothers and sisters dying for nothing. I said something to somebody the other day, and I don't want to offend anybody, but there used to be a time when we had to worry about them other people, lynching us and those kind of things. Well, they don't do it anymore. You know why? Because we're doing it for them. Y'all hear what I'm saying? We're killing each other, and it should not be that way. It shouldn't be that way. It's time to make a change, and that time to change is right now. Amen?
Amen.
I want to thank my sister Louise, you understand, Brother BLVD, because we met, we have been together, me and Sister Louisa, for a good long time. She introduced me to Brother BLVD, and we was part of his radio show. You understand? And he invited us here to speak. And you know what though? It's about connection, because this is my pastor, and our organization is TBS New Direction, the Black Spades in the New Direction. And as most of you brothers and sisters in this room know, that the Black Spades was one of the largest street gangs in the city of New York during the 70s. And you know what though? When we started, it wasn't about us being a gang. We wanted to be young men, I'm old now, but young men in our community trying to make a difference, trying to stop the robbers and this and that. But somewhere along the line, it just got so out of control, and the police didn't want to, back then, I'm gonna speak the way I feel. Instead, I hope I don't offend nobody, but the white system didn't want to see black men running around the street fighting for their community and stuff like that. So we got labeled. And you understand? So we went in, it just went on into a different direction of fighting, trying to stay alive, trying to survive. But when I brought TBS New Direction, the Black Spades of the New Direction back, I wanted to bring back what we tried to do in the 70s, what the elders of the Spades tried to do, and that was bring about unity. Standing here with Brother Ben, you understand the dude? It's coming to Brooklyn. I haven't been to Brooklyn in a long time, but we're here to put together an alliance of us working together, not only with him, but all the people in the room who wish to work, you understand? Because like you said, our kids is dying. And I see a couple of my brothers and sisters sitting out there, our older brothers and sisters, it's up to us. No, we ain't going out there to fight with them, because this arthritis is killing me. I can't even stand up. But you know what we can do? We can talk. We can talk about how it used to be. Even though we can't represent what it used to be today, but we can try. Because like the pastor said, there's somebody out there who wants to listen. But if there's nobody out there talking, they don't have nobody to listen to. We, the older generation, we can't compete with this younger generation, but we damn sure got to talk this generation. And we have to be out there, you understand, to talk to them and to let them know that there's a difference. Because between most of us in this room going to jails, using drugs, selling drugs, man, we got a history in this room all alone, you understand, that we can tell over and over and over for the rest of our lives. So I say thank you, Sister Louisa. She has been there. And not only that, though, we're here to make alliances. We make alliances with everybody. I work with the Church of Scientology. I work with different pastors. I work with, you understand? Listen, I come from the era where I didn't care nothing about the system or the white system. But today we make a difference. And I want to give a little shout out to, you understand, the Church of Scientology, because I've been working with them for a long time, L. Ron Hubbard, but the church, I have become an ambassador. I'm gonna give one of these books to each and every one of you guys. And if you believe what's in this book, it's not about religion. It's not about telling you what to do. It's about simple courtesy and simple respect. And this book has taken me around the city where I've taught. You understand? I do a lot of lectures and stuff like that. Me and my I keep my pastor in trouble because I don't go nowhere without him. You understand? Because he keeps me sane. Because it's so easy for all of us. And I'm looking at my two brothers right there in the black. I know you're out there, you do your thing, you're talking to people, but it's so easy for us to go off the hook because of the way everything is going. But you know what? We got to kind of keep a sense of reality and a stable mind to the best as we can, because I tell you, it's not easy. So you know what? Before I leave, I'd like to give everybody in this room a book. And if you read it, just read it. It's not about religion. It's not about black and white. It's about respect. Nothing but respect on how we have to treat each other. And that's what we have to do with our kids. We have to teach our kids how to stand up and talk to the police, how to stand up and talk to each other, how to stand up and talk to their mothers and fathers today. So once again, I want to thank Louisa and Brother Peter Bay for having us here, because this is like one of the first times that I've been out in Brooklyn in a long time. And we promised to come back because we promised to work with the communities all around the city once again. So thank you guys for having us.
You have a new home there, have a good time. Thank you. And we have some gift bags, and in the gift bags is from L. Ron Harvard. The first thing of understanding, clear, is to have your mind free of all drugs.
Sure.
That's the first step you can do for yourself, to love yourself better. You cannot be treated better. If him and I arguing, we fighting, the world sees that. So how are we gonna get respect from others? We have to do it first. It starts with yourself. The other book is Human Rights, because this is what we're standing for today. Standing together and learning about our humanitarian human rights. So that is also in the book, inside the gift bag, that you can take home, study, use it at your churches, schools, coaching, because it's about taking care of yourself. It's not a color. It's not a religion. It's about understanding humanitarian for yourself. So you get that clear. Clear is where L. Ron Harvard works on in any cytology worldwide in Harlem and Midtown Manhattan, Staten Island and Long Island, and different areas in Jersey, Elizabeth, New Jersey, and as well as South Bay Shore, which we give free round trip museum trips, lunches included, but you have to RSVP the date. Now, I am pushing this. If you cancel that date, then you'll be charged. But if you don't cancel the date, then everything is completely free. And you enjoy an all-star-free day of tranquility without any medication. And that is what L. Ron Harvard also stands for. The healing with the body and mind without medication. You go back into the 1950s. It's a beautiful tour of the museum. So you can contact me, or what's in the bag. There's a direct contact numbers if you are interested to bring your family, school, campus, or just adults, just to have a good time and laugh and learn and enjoy some real history. And you will feel, I go all the time because it is a metaphor of cleansing your mind from this city, the air, beautiful view, and beautiful company, warm, loving people. And the mayor there is warm too. He meets and likes to greet. He comes by and greet and meet people. But that said and done, you see Tiny and his pastor, and I myself, and many times Abdullah Bey, come from Philly just to connect and stay together with us, even through cytology, because it works. You learn from all walks of life in all corners. You cannot be biased with inside yourself. You cannot be racist with inside yourself. And it's not, I've always seen it since I was a child. It's not about no color of day, the devil, or no, that was never the truth in my head. Because I understand how my four grandparents, when they came here in the late 1920s, all of them was their family. All of them was in our house. All of them, of all shades. I'm gonna give the mic back to Tiny.
You know, I just wanted to say this, and it has to be clear. Each and every one of us in here fight for our race, the black race. But don't never ever forget, we have to fight for the human race. Because until we learn, you understand that we got to build ourselves, we all still got to live together, one way or another. You understand? We got to come together, we got to work together, and that's why I'm here today. I'm here to learn from Abdullah Day, you understand? Because I haven't worked with that community before, but now I'm going to work with this community and every other community, the Jewish community and so on, because we're here to learn. And we got to survive, and we got to learn how to live together. But I'm still going to fight for the black community because I'm a black man and we need to uplift and raise ourselves. Then and only then can we spread out and really learn how to work with each other. Thank you for having us.
Amen. Give him a nice warm hand.
Yes, about a month ago on this platform, Magnus Crystal Pyramid YouTube, those who are watching live on Magnus Crystal Pyramid YouTube, over a month ago, I had Pastor Reggie and Brother Tiny on Moorish Monday with Abdullah Il Talimo Sibeh. So go to the live portion of the Magnus Crystal Pyramid YouTube, and you better watch the interview. The 2-hour interview I had over a month ago on this live YouTube channel, Magnus Crystal Pyramid YouTube. All right? Thank you.
One mic, please. You have long-term conversations. Please take it to another room. I would like to thank Charles. Charles is standing up, the tall gentleman with the cap. He don't think I'm speaking about him, but I would like to thank him for coming. He's also from the Boogie Down Bronx, and he does amazing things with children, youth, with the college students. He does a lot of amazing things with the college students. So I would like to give him a warm up of applause for being here with us. Anywhere else, because his life is very pressing on a lot of different conventions and many meetings and contracts and on, but it's for the colleges, it's for the students. So he's doing a very good job in that part of the humanitarian. Another person I would like to ask to come up, surprise guest from cytology. Maximus, yes, you. I knew you did that. You didn't think I was speaking about you. Please come on up and give us some words. Please come up and give us some words. He's from cytology, and I've known him for a long time, and he always comes up even to our youth panel for survival. That's where Jonathan and Maximum met some years ago, but I would like, since he's our special guest, surprise special guest, please say a few words.
Hello, everybody.
Hello. Brother Rick, before you say something, please forgive me, you guys. We got another event in the Bronx. We wait for the brother to wake up, to lead on the machine like But I want to thank everybody for having us, Brother Dupree. Thank you, my brother. Listen, we will be in touch. We will be in touch. Sister Louise, I'll see you later. Okay? He's almost 3 minutes. Yeah, 3 minutes. You look like you don't want to get up.
Please say a few words, one mic, please.
Okay, I was not expected that my name is Reverend Massimo Parrino. I am the president of the L. Ron Hubbard Foundation. I don't know who knows here L. Ron Hubbard. Raise the hand. Ah, good. Okay. So, as she said, I am also the director of three historic houses. One is in Elizabeth, New Jersey, one in Bay Head, and one in Washington, D.C. He's the only man that has 9 historic houses in the world and 2 in South Africa. And this historic house is where he did a major scientific breakthrough when he discovered Dianetics and developed Scientology. So I'm not here to preach you. I don't like preach or converse or convince anybody, but I can say something. After 43 years that I am in Scientology, and I met all kinds of people from across the board, any kind of religion, any kind of background. And when the people understand the work that Aronaba did in provide knowledge for each one of us, regardless our belief, regardless our political view or whatever, but each of us as a human being, we have the right to have knowledge. Sometimes knowledge, unfortunately, someone suppressed the knowledge. They do not want you to know because they want to be, to control you. That is something that you can understand. So today in the world, one of the major problems is crime and mental health. Do you agree on that? Okay? Do you know that these two things are completely, totally connected? Completely connected. Because when a person loses his mental health or sanity, goes to become a criminal most of the time. So in 1950, Aaron Hubbard gifted to the American Medical Association and to the American Psychiatric Association 27 years of independent research about the human mind. And the last 12 years of that 27 was completely the experimentation to tune up a technology that works 100%. And hard to believe, but each of you, in 2 days, you can do a seminar and you know more than psychiatry that studied 12 years. So when he gifted this technology to these two entities, you know what they say? We are not interested. Because they were receiving billions of dollars from the government to do research. So how they can justify to ask more money to the government when someone already solved the problem? And that was the suppression of this knowledge. But today there are more than several millions of people around the world that just read the book, they apply to improve their own life and the life of others, with no experience before regarding mine. So she said before she invited you to come to this historic house in Bay Head and in Elizabeth, New Jersey, and I said that is a good idea. You can contact her and we can arrange in some way. The last thing that I wanted to say is this: knowledge belongs to every single human being. And you have to do something to understand the knowledge. You have to grab this knowledge because that will improve your life. Without knowledge, it's just hope. But who wanted to have just hope in life and instead wanted to have certainty? How to improve my relationship with my wife, how to improve the relationship with my boss or with my employees, or how to be a better husband or a better wife. That knowledge exists and is not based on some strange theories, but is based on science. So I invite you, you can go online and search the name of L. Ron Hubbard, and there is A lot of information. There are more than, okay. There is more than 700 videos online in 18 languages, so you can know everything. Thank you very much for listening to me. I didn't expect that. It was a pleasure to talk with you. Thank you.
Right. Thank you. Thank you.
What he was saying online, you'll find it in your gift bags. All right.
Yes. So we're going to bring Sister Louisa back up. She's making an announcement. Sister Louisa.
No further ado, let's move this right along. I've seen this young man grow. Very passionately to my heart, he grew. From coming to our opening forums for the youth survival panelists and having so reality at such a young age, depressing him. But then he learned to use his mind to get rid of that depression, because what's in this world will happen. What people do will happen. It will happen. So what are you doing? How are you making your world better? How are you allowing yourself to survive and not just to swim to shallow waters, but to get out of the water and have your own and make your own? That's the power we have within us, is to make our own world within this world. We're in this world, but we're not part of the system. Because we are human beings. We are human, men and women. So I was so proud of him that he listened to instructions, not just by me, not only just by me. I seen him reaching out to those who can guide him and give him real profound principles of law. We do as the largest Kwanzaa for 7 days of principle, but that's just 7. And those 7 days of principle is really, each 7 principle is 52 days to exercise, to express, to live it, talk it, breathe it, share it, and teach each one of us how to be a human being. We are suppressing ourselves within the cluster of home, our community, the workforce, and on and on and on. So don't say Middle East, let's have peace, when we are putting that in the air too here in this soil. War amongst each other, depression. So he was so happy that he did the journey. He suffered. The food has arrived, everyone. But I want to honor this youth, this young man who's doing his own thing right now. And the most he was worried about is taking care of his grandmother. His grandmother. How many of you worry about taking care of an elderly? How many? It's very few. So give him a round of applause for Lifetime International Multicultural Youth Achievement Award. In honor of your outstanding dedication, we hereby present Anthony Gray, CEO of his own company, Cross-Cultural Production Media, given at BROWNSVILLE Heritage House this day, Saturday, June 21st, year of 2025. My son, I am so proud of you. I feel so blessed because being called grandmother is God's title of being his child. Being called a mother, it is the title. That's the most thing they ask, what are you? Who are you? God's child, I say. But he has his own mother and grandmother, and he still has the respect to call me Grandmother Louisa, and I thank him for that. And I'm so proud of you. I think about you all the time, and that's why I greet you everywhere I go. I say, let's go. Let's keep it moving, right? He has his own business, and own business. Get money in it.
I had no idea that I was going to
this is my first time ever being recognized for my work, but I get recognized by being able to come back here and being able to see not only my growth, but the people still allow me back in the same circles that they did in the first place. I'm kind of choked up.
Choke up.
I am, because I'm an entrepreneur, and things made me really realize we don't teach our own generation structure on what it actually means to break outside of the system of what we were taught. There's so much beautiful things that we could have done with ourselves if we didn't blindside ourselves. And being able to be in the mentorship of good people is what matters.
That's right.
There's one thing about me is that I respect anybody who shows me respect. I respect strangers, I respect different ideals, I respect what I don't understand. There's a lesson inside of it all. And the lesson that I now take back from showing respect is that respect will be given back to you if you do it out of the courtesy of another human spirit. No matter their ideologies, their beliefs, their cultures, we're all human beings. And the Bronx culture way is just being able to be yourself. So I'm very honored to have this. And I'm going to go give her like a big old hug. I'm very touched that I got this. I was not expecting this in the slightest. Just not. But I'm honored, and I want to say thank you because I'm not usually in front of the camera. I'm behind the camera. So I'm also going to document this for myself. If my kids are watching this in the future, your dad used to be young one day. Not anymore since I had you guys. So one day in the future, this will be funny. Trust me. I'm working. But I'm going to go give Grandma Louisa a big hug because I'm honestly very hopeful to have this thing.
Give our youth an honorable applause. Now, he has a sister, so he is the babysitter for his sister's children. And he takes care of his grandma that he loves so dear and always worrying about her. But he has grown in the last 5 years, 6 years now. This is the summer. Yep, 6 years now. He has grown and blossomed. He's very respectful, and not once, him too, also, never caught him gossip. And I know when someone's up to doing something wrong, because you can't raise children well and not know what's really going on, no matter what they say. You know the truth. When you understand humanity of human beings' nature, you will be above to make all better decisions and the power within you to save your own self. That's right. And have better circles. And he did the work. Yes. So that's why I want to honor him. Thank you so much for being here from Co-op City. All the way to Co-op City. So this is termination. All the way to Brooklyn, I don't live there, you know how long it'll take, none of it. I'll be there. See you there. This is this gentleman. And that's why he survived. Our youth panel survival we do it at colleges and at the Exodus House. Others went another way because we have adults in the audience offering what they need. They can't rebuttal. They can't shoulda, coulda, woulda, none of it, and cannot interrupt. They have to speak out. That's another therapeutic way of saving themselves when they have a voice and they have an audience of professionals and mothers and fathers and uncles and aunties and grandparents sitting there just listening to what they want to speak about the topic. Even they get emotional, we do not interrupt. So that's another therapeutic way to help our youth without the medication. We have to do these things in so many different angles, and each angles have a level for us to get out of this system of purifying our minds. Because our mind is good, then our body is good. And then you can love life better. I just realized, Dex, is that you?
Drex?
Drex, yes. He is an entertainer. lovely entertainer. You better come up here and give us some few lyrics. Some few lyrics of words, like not the whole song. Give us a few, a taste of your voice. Is what I'm saying. Come on up here, young man. Another youth here doing his own thing. This is what you call passing the torch, whatever you're doing. Because even when I was in the shelter for being burnt out 4 times, my children was with me. I didn't say take care of my children until I get back on my feet. They have to learn the struggle. They cannot be pampered. When there's cold water and no hot water, I'm still the only one taking the cold shower. Why? Because I wasn't pampered. You build up a strong backbone. And you have grown adults in their 60s can't even take a cool shower. Why? It's water. But this is what you call passing the torch. When my children can't come around, even when they can or can't, I'm still bringing the youth. So he did a wonderful, he sings everywhere. He opens up shows, even in bars. And I went to one just because he was putting on the show, and I don't go to bars. So, all because they had live entertainment and live drumming. But here is a treat from Drex Dragon. What's the whole title?
Drex the Dragon, that's the whole title.
That's awesome.
Thank you. And congratulations again to Anthony. Good.
Yes.
A day full of surprises. Well, wasn't expecting this, but hello everybody. My name is Drex the Dragon, yes, but you can call me Drex. I am an entertainer, performer, artist. Right now, I'm pursuing a passion within, actually working with the youth development specialist. I work with a company called Kaboom Kids, where we integrate movement, which is one of the most healing things, and positive affirmations to encourage confidence within children, especially during their developmental phases, which is crucial. Crucial, again, like you said, being able to shower yourself, autonomy, having a sense of independence, having a sense of confidence within yourself to be confident to go out into the world and speak to people and push for what you believe is true and to speak up against what you think is wrong and the evil that's in the world. We need more of this, and it starts with those developmental phases, specifically the first 5 years of your life, where children are coming into the world, they're just having their brain synapses and feeling their senses. Don't think that children don't remember or recognize, or it's not embedded in their subconscious what they see in the house. Well, they're going to forget this when they're older. No, it starts within those first 5 years, which is why I work with this company called Kaboom Kids. It's healing through movement and dance. We get them up and jumping, and kids love it. I definitely want to get into this Brooklyn area. My voice is a little hoarse right now, but I will perform a poem. I will perform a poem that I wrote during quarantine and the Black Lives Matter protests were going on. I wrote a poem to just express, which is one of the most healthiest things that we can do. It's called That's What They All Say.
Turn the sound off on the phone.
Oh, you lose your friends when you find out who they really are. They only want to see you lost down in the dark. You got a love and family at home, but your life is hard. But I guess that's what they all say. Tell me, what's the purpose of spending money and all that drip? Is it really worth the pain that you endure to get your fix? You need to stop hanging around them other kids. They sacrificing their lives so they will never truly live. Take a minute just to think for yourself. Is this really what you want, or is it just somebody else? Manipulating your mind to be just like them. They're the demons in disguise with the facade of a friend. Open up your eyes and see We live in a society that constantly keeps lying to you. They hide the truth and honesty, that's why we're still in poverty. You just too ignorant to see the falseness in the prophecy of this toxic democracy, in which you can't get out, bounded by the chains of mental slavery. You can't get out because this system wasn't built for you or me. But every time you feel like you're about to lose a battle, remember God will never give you a problem that you can't handle. Oh yeah, wait a minute, Mr. Postman. Carrying the weight so heavy, we need more than both hands. That's why I'm standing up here on the stage with no mic stand, talking nothing but the truth and hoping to enlighten all of the youth and plant some seeds before they ripen. Half of the stuff you're saying don't even sound right, man. Talking about y'all busting this and that, y'all niggas trifling. Wanna pull up in a ghost, but still ain't got your license. You give a girl the word, but will you spare $1 for your mama or tuition to college? But we wouldn't have the sense. Hold on. We wouldn't have this problem. Hold on. Give a girl the word, but won't spare $1 for your mama or tuition for college. If we had some common sense, we wouldn't have this problem. But I guess common sense isn't all that common. Oh, you lose your friends when you find out who they really are. They only wanna see you lost down in the dark. You got a love and family at home, but your life is hard. But I guess that's what they all say. Oh. Thank you. My name is Jesse Dragon, and again, I understand the importance that the way that we nurture children is what paves the future of this world. The way we take care, the way that we set an example for our children sets the path for the future of children in this world. And I'm conscious of the fact that it takes us, it takes the youth. Every problem always starts with the youth. It doesn't matter whether it's criminal, any mental health, anything going on, and they say people are the cancer of the world. Anything with education, anything within families, even parents. They say parenting is the problem. No, it starts from the children, because those children grew up to parents that also taught children. So it always starts with the children. Pay attention to the children and focus. My name is Jesse Dragon. Come talk to me. And I will pass the mic off to my beautiful sister right here.
Thank you, everyone. I want to say that was an awesome performance and an awesome message. As the chair of the World Council of the Save Our Children Committee, we want to have this solution here, so you are welcome. Right our heritage house, and bring that space, that energy, and that importance to the children, because the children are our future. It's not just a song. It's really not just a song. It's actually doing the work and creating the environment they need so they can be the productive adults that they're going to be in the future. So thank you for that. We're going to take a quick break, or I'm sorry. We got one more. Okay, we got one more. Yay. So we're going to have the hostess with the most come back to my sister.
Moving right along with all the celebrations, the great works that we are doing as people for humanitarian's sake. It is real. People think it cannot happen. They think we're corny, boring, dry, but it's not. This is how we strive, happy. We're full of, did I say I was a grandmother? A full right of age. My grandchildren are all taller than me except for my 2-year-old. I'm the shortest. So when I say the blood flow through your body, healing your body, your mind, it is real. That's where we're from. Not that this depression of this society that makes us like robots and animals. We are what we eat. So we are in control of how we want to be. And nothing else. That is our given born right power, foremost than some written literature on sovereignty papers. We first have to be human of God's child. Now, no further ado, I'm going to keep animating that. Because if you don't treat me right, you will never see me again. Because I love to treat you great, good, royalty, and nothing less. So when you don't see me, that's my time to reboost, rekindle, and I can't have other people around me. And that's what you need to do the same. When you're tired, give your body that rest it's supposed to every day. Do not drag yourself as some animal or take IA stuff. Don't do it, because you are killing yourself. And stop talking about society or the system or the white man or any other kind of other man. You're your own worst enemy when we drag ourselves and then be on top of each other for nothing. Nothing at all. Read. It's supposed to happen these years. It's supposed to be happening. So what are we supposed to be doing? That is the point. Keep it focused. What are we supposed to be doing while everybody else is doing what they're supposed to do? It's going to happen. It will happen. It will not stop until we learn to change the way our mind thinks, to go back to natural, born rights. Natural born rights. It works. I'm a product of it from my 4 grandparents. But without further ado, I have my friends from the Middle East. The whole family is here to feed y'all guys some healthy, natural food. Thank you for that. We are what we eat. We can do it in so many levels. We are what we eat. They have some healthy food, some a la food, and the only meat is fish. Okay? You have your salad, your rice. They delicious sauce. I can eat that by itself. And their natural a la bread, which I love also. But this is another youth. He has his own businesses, his family business and his own business, and he is in college to be a neurosurgeon. He's a youth that's very respectful, never had an issue with respecting anyone. He didn't care what age or what sex or what nationality. He's also visited many times for my sake, and realizing it was for his sake too, cytology, because they have tools and skills for L. Ron Hubbard to test yourself. How do you feel about yourself? How do you feel about your life? So what are you going to do about it? But they have those professional tools that you take that test, test of myself. So you test yourself, which is great. It's private. But not for me. They be happy to tell me their results. They be looking for me to tell me their results. But it is private. No further ado. Please, one mic. If you have to talk more than a second, take it to another room. For respect the people that's on this platform. Thank you. No further ado. Lifetime International Multicultural Youth Achievement Award. In the honor of our outstanding dedication, we hereby present Bilal Jamel, future doctor, given at Brownsville Heritage House on this day, Saturday, June 21st, year of 2025. And at Kwanzaa, that him and his family brought out the red carpet. It was so much food. I was packing it up and was able to even save for the church the next day. They came up and volunteered. It was all volunteer. Please give a standing welcome and applaud everyone. Brothers. Malia Jamal, how are you? Passing the torch. Passing the torch. He's here with his whole family. Here, take notes and learn. He's here with his whole family and they came together. He is highly intelligent, and he comes to cytology at times when he has time to two English classes for our immigrants that are in shelters. So he comes and teach that when he has time, and I thank him for being humanitarian, because you know college is hard, tough work, but to be a doctor, a neurosurgeon, let's hear, this is his family, his beautiful family, so our cultures must learn. It's a family thing. That's the only way we can grow, stay strong, and spread our wings. Grandparents don't take over parents' duties. And parents, be parents. Be parents. Don't take over the grandparents' duties. Say yes, grandma, yes, mom, yes, dad, yes, grandpa. Learn. We can learn from each other's culture. And God's image is family. And look, they are doing it. They're living it. They it. That's why they don't get to preach about it. Because they're too busy doing it. No further ado, let's hear a few words from our youth. Balea, I'm so happy your family chose to come to America. Please give us a few. And this is his mom.
See all the beautiful people, just the talent we have. Brother was just performing, it was amazing. I'm so happy to be here, to spread positivity, do what we can do for the community, and of course, Louisa Flores, always been by my side, always giving me opportunities. I can't thank her enough. And my mother, of course, I learned it all from her. I can't do it without her. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Words of our own youth. He said he learned from his mother. You see that? Passing the torch. Thank you, mother. Thank you so much for bringing your delicious food again. You know we love your food. He also is part of a economic business, doing it on his own with his group. It is the real thing, because I was raised up in it. So to see him a part of it and doing it, it does save. You don't ask your hand out. You don't ask for things and entities that not supposed to help you. You help yourself. So if you want to understand that economic way of helping yourself, having your own belts and your own pants and your baskets, speak to this gentleman, this intelligent gentleman that gives his time to humanity's sake, even at psychology. Thank you so much. Thank you for the short words. See how when they're intelligent, they don't speak too much, right? I keep blabbering. No further ado. We can have intermission now to eat some delicious food. Belair, please. No, not Belair, sorry. Brown, Anthony. Can you please take a picture of the photo? So everyone, please enjoy some dinner. And then after intermission, we'll have
Adula.
Sister. I can't do that. After intermission, we'll have our lovely sister of the house, the backbone
Plug in. He said plug in the house.
Convention and events.
What do you mean?
Sasha.
No, we're going to keep it. Go on. I'm going to
After
talk.
intermission.
We'll keep it on. Because it's live. You'll cut it on. Yes. To do that too, because we're live.
Point it toward them?
Because then, if he cuts it, he has to reset it. Do that. Yeah, just do that, yeah. And I'll do some talking.
Wait, you gotta hold it. Wait, I can't. Yeah, I think you're just gonna have to hold it. So I'm gonna. It can't fit.
Let me. I gotta eat though. Hold on. Give me a minute. Let me see. I gotta.
This is what we're doing. Yeah, it's all right. What do we do? I'll put it back on here.
All right. Hank, you can't keep it on there without my holding it. And I got
so you need some tape. Let me
Yes.
tape it up.
Peace, everyone.
Talk to him.
How you doing? Yeah, we're gonna keep this live. We on intermission right now. This is the Human Rights Nationality Conference at the Brownsville's Heritage House. Those who are joining us. This is on Magnus Crystal's Pyramid YouTube. Don't forget to hit that like button. Subscribe if you haven't done so already. Thank you. Thank you for joining us. We've been on for 2.5 hours. Courtesy of Brother Hank, Ankh Rising of Magnus, Uncle Hank of Magnus Crystal's Pyramids YouTube on Monday, this coming Monday, Moorish Monday with me, Abdullah Iltale Mosi Bey. I have Brother Vicerious Il. He will be doing a book review on my book, How Her Venus and Moon Rule. How Her Venus and Moon Rule. Go to moorisandmasonry.org to get my book. Brother Vicerious Il will be doing a book review this Monday on my book, How Her Venus and Moon Rule.
Is that the battery over there?
Yes.
Put it together.
All right. So I want to thank you. So go to my website also for the Illuminati Illumination of the Mind. Go to more.
Hold on to it. Yo, family, just putting a battery to it to make sure it's keeping the charge. So we're just holding it together. Hold on. Hold on a second. Let me grab it. I'm just putting the battery on so that we can continue this convention. And then I'm going to put the stretch cord on it. Yeah, let me just put the stretch cord on it. Here you go, bro. Boom.
Then you can put it back on.
Then you can put it back on.
Jonathan.
Young blood, see if you can hook that back up. How's that for innovation?
We're gonna see if it fits. If it fits,
Make it rock. Make it rock. I know you and Gigi's can make it happen.
Yeah,
Man,
man.
there you go.
Defy the laws of physics. Yeah.
Defy the laws of physics. And then slide the rubber band on down and hold it as a gasket. Yeah, there we go. Well, you know what? You can take it up a little higher and then pop that little doo-doo. Bam.
That actually
Oh,
works.
yeah, that actually works. Let's go. Now, let's look at it on the view. Family, how's that look? Oh, yo, go ahead, get in front of it, Abdullah.
I'm gonna put it.
Oh,
like
there it is, right there. It's
over
good. Look good. All right, yeah, do your thing, man.
So what I'm gonna do, Abdullah, is I'm gonna just put it where we're getting our food.
Yeah, go ahead, yes. I don't want to eat, man. I'm gonna get mine, man. I'm trying to get mine in, man. I'm trying to get mine in. Got it, right? Yeah.
We mature.
That's
Oh, didn't break. Yep, didn't break. Hey, how you doing, Ken? Nice seeing you. I'll give you a proper handshake in a second. I gotta do this. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, but I'm trying to fix it a different way now.
All right, I know, like. So,
If anybody asks, that did not happen. That did not happen. You just don't tell the manager of this place that this happened. I don't think she's thinking. Oh my gosh, what's going on here? You got like a prom date you gotta go to? Why you looking so sharp? Like, come on, man, I'm looking at the dress next to you. That's how it is. That's how it is. I appreciate that. Nice to see you, Brother Roger. I know that feeling. As soon as you hear break, you're like, all right, you gotta move. It's self-care shop. Just in case I didn't get my protein, I got some. Are you allergic? I'm like, you know, if there's somebody solid, coming in after. They have another event after I clean out the first event. I just kind of expect that. We got other people sharing.
just showed up. They had a good head count too. I kind of expect that from Vegas because like they always got something to do. Always got a lot of. I'm certain fans. You want to stay. Plus they were getting free food. Pretty sure, bro. And you ain't tell black folk here they have to get free food. They gonna stay at the house. Yeah, we got. Oh, I was supposed to take a picture. Oh, I got so distracted. I put the camera down. I'm like, oh wait, I don't got a job no more. Oh, I forgot to do that. Okay, hold on. Saturday. Yeah, I saw 30. I saw 30. And like, I think it was consistent too. So like, virtually, we're doing pretty well too. And I'm saying, are you guys for the live stream? Like, you guys want to use my footage and live stream quality? It's streamed to YouTube. Yeah. So we put it together. Like when I send you my like the footage that I have, yeah, because like it's going to be more. I say professional. Just like my camera. It's literally just made. Just to make sure you know like the highest quality. Ooh, that's good right there. It kind of reminds me of like the Spanish spot. That's the Chinese spot. That's the way to remember. Oh, okay. That's still not bad. You got a suit so sharp on, you can't miss it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was trying to be modest. Okay. My bad. I'll take I see brothers do. All of them legendary. Right? I literally, as soon as I heard the first time my favorite song, Footsteps in the Dark, I'm like, oh God. Footsteps in the Dark, Moorish to Atlantis, Fell in Love with You. Oh God. It was like some road, it was like some highway song. I forgot what it's called. Highway to Your Love, something like that. Start to listen to Martin Dream. Hit the bottom of the stomach and go, all right. Yeah, a friend of mine donated $100 for it. Town on the live stream?
Yeah, they're doing a live stream.
No. The sponsor. Oh, wow. Domino's too.
You know,
Wait, we done? Yeah. It's cool, bro. Listen, I gotta follow you on picture of the family. And I take my second. Everybody. Oh, no. I'm being suddenly pulled away by this magnetic force. Oh, I guess I should take it.
yeah, I kind of got to figure this out. Just give me a sec. I believe in myself. I got this. You know what? That's that kind of motivation I need. Yes. You know what? I'm gonna do it right now. Right now. There we go. Hey. All right, I'm gonna slowly walk away because, like, if that fell right now, that would have been like the funniest thing ever. I'm not gonna lie. That honestly would. All right, I did my job.
That's why that's my uncle. That's my uncle. I'm his God.
There you go. Oh, okay, never mind, never mind. All right. There you go. Yes, sir. Like the second brother, I think. Not even, I don't know where he was from. You know, he was a kid that I was for, right? Harlem. And I'm like, the main guy, he's like, oh yeah, man, I'm not even from the city. I'm from like Maryland, like Virginia or something. I mean, passing, that's what matters, man. Passing this dap going up, right? Into the bodega, you're ready to go. Oh yeah, straight up own straight up. Yeah, they own the bodegas, management of the bodegas. We don't own like part of the bodegas. We don't own. Oh, I'm in like, yeah, I'm in like Harlem. I'm serious, but I mean, Like they over here go.
I'm at 54%. It's actually not that bad. Um, yeah.
All right, welcome back. The dream, the big wait. Welcome back. Welcome back. My man, help me out. Welcome back. Welcome back.
There we go.
All right, that's the way to get your attention. That's the to get your attention. Welcome back. This is attention getter. Attention getter. All right. Once again, this has been broadcast live for 3.5 hours on Magnus Crystal's Pyramid YouTube. So on March 24th of this year, on Magnus Crystal's Pyramid YouTube, Moorish Monday with me, Abdul Adil Talim Mosi Bey. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back.
All right, so as I said, on March 24th, on Magnus Crystal Pyramid YouTube, on Moorish Monday with Abdullah Il Talebosi Bey, I had as my guest speaker, as my guest, welcome back.
Welcome back.
One mic. One mic. One mic. One mic. One mic. Oh, it took that. So welcome back didn't work.
No, we in the boogie down, man. We gotta go by MC rules.
So welcome back didn't work, so I won't do that welcome back anymore. Yes, once again, on Monday, March 24th, 2025, on this YouTube channel, Magna Crystal Pyramid YouTube. You can go listen, you can watch it. I had as my guest Luisa Flores. Right. You can watch the recording. A 2.5-hour interview. I want to thank Brother Anthony for assisting Sister Luisa and myself. The title, A Conduit for Facilitating Moorish History, Moorish Nationality, Moorish Political Unity Education. This was a 2.5-hour interview. Mama Tutu, your part, we talked about you doing the interview. Showed pictures of you doing the interview.
You gotta see it.
Yes. And I also post some of the pictures on my Facebook page as well. So we have Luisa Flores was also one of the keynote speakers at last year's conference, Moorish Political Unity Conference in Philadelphia on May 18, 2024. Right, so I want to bring back our hostess, Mr. of the Ceremony, Luisa Flores.
Thank you once again for that wonderful introduction. Our intelligent brother, young brother at that. marvelous mind, marvelous. I wish I had a piece of that. Yeah, it's all in the blood, it's all in the blood, but that's why I'm working with him since I met him. It was so challenging to stay friends with him because those who you care about and love and have been with since childhood try to tear us apart. Because there's entities that don't like power, powerful people united and working together. And I did not care what they said or what they told me. When you see someone whistle on the side, that's not God's way. Your lips supposed to be in the front of your face. Whispering in their ear, they always say that little double. Yeah, it's the person that you love and will protect, but they're not doing the same for you. So they try to tear us apart and nonstop even this month. Different ones, the same ones over and over doing it, but when you know people's spirit and you know they have a good soul, you do not let anyone deteriorate you from a healthy relationship. Like BLVD, same thing. Love them from the very beginning. And let them be your family. Let them be. So what I'm saying is, when you're connected to your spirit with the grace of the Creator, no one can fool you or put these things over your eyes, because I know pimps comes in all shapes, forms, and sizes, and colors, and nationality, same as all the wonderful, loving people who want to do great works come from all walks of life. So we learn from everyone, young and our elders, non-stop intelligence to no end. We don't stop grow for our intelligence to continue growing to no end, because we are the image of our Creator. And what's the limit for Him if we His image, His children? So keep your faith strong. You can see clearly through people, and even when they're not healthy to be around, your brightness will override their darkness. They will stay as they want to be. So what you choose to be is the important thing. So I learned from the young ones and the elders. I listen to my oldest son because he knows certain things and he perfected better than me. Even to do electricity, any type of light engineering, tile work, floor work, and all. I taught my children that, and they do it better than I do. We do for ourselves. Our grandparents for us, elders, we do everything. We do everything. We are intelligence to no end. We learn things quick, and we multitask because we want to. Not because of no paycheck. Not because of no paycheck. We do not bow down to Caesar's coin. We bow down to our Creator. And that's what gives us our source for this house of this earth and beyond. Because we don't die just to die. That's just a new beginning. Another new beginning. So moving forward, I want to present someone who has these attributes. He is very loyal to his family, to his wife, and to his friends. He do not gossip at all. You hear him gossip? It's something good. He teaches as well, live on YouTube. And I have the honor to present to a brother who's loyal, has decency and honorable and etiquette. And etiquette. That's what makes us women very happy and feel safe when men treat us this way, who are not our own husbands. But y'all make the world a better place that is good and clean and decent. And I cry when I think about this young man, because he's gone through so much, and here he still stands. Really, really going through it. have no idea. And I thank God. That's why I keep him on my mind all the time with the prayers. I love it when it's honorable and decent with etiquette because he wants to, not because someone's reminding him. That's the difference between a child and a grown adult. A grown adult does it because they know it's best to be good and do good because they want to. A child, you have to remind all the time, no matter what age they are. If you got to keep reminding them, they're still a child. Don't let the body size nor the age fool you. Now, no further ado, Lifetime International Multicultural Humanitarian Award in the honor of your outstanding dedication. We hereby present Raheem Alade, founder of Meaning of the Mind Study Group. Come and take the flowers of the silver and the earth. Given at BROWNSVILLE Heritage House this day, Saturday, June 21st, year of 2025. And let me remind all of you, you came on your own accord because y'all lovable, decent people and you care about humanity. And that's why you're here. And we will not treat anyone less than that. If you dare to, then you still back in the 1950s. I want to present this to you. I know you had no idea, but I'm very happy that you are here, my brother. Okay? He made it from work. He got here. Yes. He's always busy at work. And him and Abdullah Bey are very close brothers. They're very good. They work well with each other. And when we was in Philly, I love my security crew. They not just do security, but they are intelligent doing it. And they help me serve the food to the rest of the people too. So they multitask. Here you are, please give us a few words and please tell us about your organization. Yes, he's lost for words, but we good.
Go to the study, go to the store. You gotta go.
So basically, I have a study group.
My name is
Raheem Alade. And I have a study group on Telegram called Meeting on Demand. We just try to look for the humanity, bring the information and misconceptions that we've been taught over the years as we've been growing up. So we try to right those wrongs about giving the proper information to our people. So definitely lost for words and I appreciate it.
And he's fighting for his wife and his family, and he's keeping it down. He's keeping it down. I'm proud of you for representing your family and sticking by your wife no matter what. He is a pillar to learn from of being a good leader. May you know it or not, God gave you a seat, and other brothers and family members must follow your lead on being supportive to your family, good or bad. He represents that. No further ado, I would like and love to finally announce my sister to come up and take her rightful place. She is the backbone of all that we do. She's barely in the spotlight, but at the UN, she has no problem. Please come up, Sasha. Okay. Please, everyone, put this phone down for a second. That's my notes, because my computer's down, but that's okay. What's so beautiful about what I do? What's so beautiful about what I do is that I know what I do. So I really don't need it. But again, you heard me speak earlier, and I'm going to say it again. Thank you for coming. Thank you for making your time here with us. Thank you for supporting. We work together and contributing to overcoming dehumanization with Dr. Rosewood. I am a chair of the World Council of Mayors here, a delegate of the World Council of Mayors Committee. Under the auspices of the Sultanate, Americanos, we are continuing to do the work that's so important to beings created in
environments that our children need to be able to be the leaders that we say they are. So with that fact, we need to get ourselves together. We're the grown-ups, right? We're the grown-ups. We should know that we're messing up, okay? We ain't doing it right all the time. And we should balance each other out, come together and get it done. So in that space, when we're trying to create the space for children, we have to remember we have to do some healing, some responsibility in that space. So that means identifying who you are and the steps of living that you take. That means your nationality. That means your nationality. That means where you're from. How do you connect to your truth and not being divined or divined into lies? Okay? That's a deep one. I'm going to keep it there. I want to thank Brother Abdullah for being a part of the World Conference to Save Our Children Committee. While we work with Quasi, all the way in Georgia. A big shout out for you. And I'm telling you, if he was here, he would also receive a certificate. Am I correct?
Yes, that's right.
So, did you see? I know it. Because we recognize when people are doing the work on the ground, and we appreciate it to the whole heart of us. In Dr. World, we create coalitions of coalitions. Why? Because it's going to take more than one person. It's going to take more than one organization. It's going to take more than one agenda. It's going to take the focus of all of us coming together to get things done. I want to give a big shout out to Dr. Jones, who also initiates in his study that racism is an incommunicable, I'm going to say that word wrong, a communicable disease. There we go. Yeah, I got it.
Syllables hurt my brain.
Yes. So, but seriously, it is, and we need to cure that by the actions that we take, the systems that we make. And in order to do that, you have to comprehend the words that they've been giving you to define yourself as, giving you how you're going to walk, and giving you and dictating you how you're going to engage the children that you are setting forth for the future. If they're getting those same definitions of suffrage, of garbage, what do you think they're defining themselves as? And how do you expect them to achieve more? So let's shift that energy. Let's make something happen. Here in Brownsville Heritage House, we created the Global Public Living Room. That means come to Auntie's house, come to Grandma's house, come to Mama's house, come to Daddy's house, come to this house, and let's do the work. Let's actually do the work. We're here in New York, Philadelphia, we're going to Fiji, we're going to Senegal, Hunter, Gambia, we're going all over because we are, as indigenous people, are all over the world and we're responsible for that work. So, big shout out to, again, as conveners, we're conveners of Friends of African Union, and we want to, again, work with different municipalities and different people that affect things from the top to the bottom. This policy stuff is based on your actions. So make your actions dictate the policies, okay?
What we want.
So I'm going to.
Permission.
Right. Oh, one last thing, and I'm so sorry. One last thing. Harmony Fest Expo is one of the pieces that we have engagement of activity today. Harmony Fest Expo is a space and place where in any industry that you are in, you can expand, yes, I saw that face, you can expand with plans of action that will highlight the service that you provide. And it's about sustainability and monetization. Our people need to switch our minds. Switch our minds and say that we are valued and we should have value and we should be paid for our time and we should be paid for our skill set and we should be paid for the things that we are doing and engaging together. We are the circular system that creates sustainability. So, again, I invite you all, get into a coalition with us, get the work done, and I promise you, you will be satisfied. Thank you.
So she was and speaking worldwide, international, and that is where we focus on, international, because what affects anywhere, it affects us all. So on behalf, switching up a little, behalf of Abdullah Bay 9, we would like and love, because we love you, to honor you today for all your hard work in a warm, loving way. Not a pushy way, not an aggressive way, and not a bully way, but a graceful way. Lifetime International Multicultural Humanitarian Award in honor of your outstanding dedication. We hereby present Sasha, founder and chief counsel of Dr. Warlock Group and situational delegate of the Word Conference of Mayors Bazaar. Given at the Bronxville Heritage House this day, Saturday, June 21st, year of 2025, Bronxville Heritage House. Now, you know I said this constantly over and over, so yes. But,
It's the end of the day, though.
yes. By BLVD and I, we will present this award to you because you deserve more than this. But this is a token of appreciation and that you are noticed. So thank you.
1, 3, 2, 1.
It's such a pleasure to give honor to women who actually are doing the work and not just preaching. Sasha doesn't preach. She's too busy doing the work. Those who preach well, watch out. Because what is the results in the last 4 generations? And each generation, what is the results? That's what I look at. I'm a long-term watcher. And yes, I measure long-term, not that quick, fast stuff. That is what you need to look at. The real soul of the soul. The real soul of the soul, the heart of what they produce. The results is what matters, not those great speeches. I've been hearing it since I was 5 years old, traveling all over with my grandparents, demanding this is what we want. Doesn't matter if you're Democrat or independent or anything else. We are human beings. We need to live through humanity, not these treaties that goes against us, and not these protocols and this red tape. That's dehumanization. Get it right and educate as many as you can at home. So when they do go out in the world as children, they can have a strong backbone, their brain is clear, and they have good decision making. And this is a family right here who fed y'all tonight has been doing that exact work. So it's real. It's real. So Sasha, thank you for continuing on having all of us here at the Heritage House, keeping it nice and smooth and open. We don't call Coco. I'm an auxiliary lieutenant for 15, 17 years now. We don't need call Coco. We control ourselves as human beings. We don't never have issues in any form, in anywhere we have events, conference, youth panelists, whatever. We never have those problems because we are running with the United Nations, with the law itself, but our law. Self-determination and controlling ourselves. And if you don't care to leave your own man dead and be renewed to treat each other as royalty and nothing less, you are in the wrong circle. We take action. We've been taking action as children. So we're not, this is no speech, this is reality, this is real. Thank you. And thank you for all the ones who came for the very first time. They are in the house tonight. Sister, can you stand up? Can you stand up, please? And please say your beautiful name, your full name.
Trinetta Phipps.
She has her own church in Brooklyn. In Queens, I'm sorry. See, I can't remember these details, but I remember the energy. That's what counts with me. And we're gonna start doing some great things for her, right? Okay, you gotta help each other, like my grandparents always did. We help the whole city. You don't need to come bring maintenance. We already got it all clean all the way to the street. Literally, for real. It's our garbage. Clean up after yourself. Okay, this is what we do. If you want to have your own, you have to do your own. Stop relying on a system that's designed to destroy for eternity. Not just generations, for eternity. Everyone keeps thinking that the neighborhood or the community. No, it's the whole world and to eternity. So what God, God don't want, let it go. Because you can't take it with you. Let it go. You feel so much happier. Look at the mother. She looks so young. You see her face because she let things go. She knows what's important. Her family. See, her family's for her, so she at peace. She's in the image of God. She's at peace. You see this? It works. Don't redesign it. Now I'm going to take the mic back, turn it back to our intelligent brother, Abdullah Bey, please. Give hands for Pastor, please.
Peace, everyone. Brother Hank, I want to thank you again, brother, for opening up your platform to me a year and a half ago. I've been doing the Moorish Monday since the first week of December 2023. I have used my Moorish Monday with Abdullah Bey platform to facilitate unity. I've had all my guests are on my Facebook page. There's a two-page flyer where I have all my guests that I had on Moorish Monday for the past year and a half. Their names and their organizations. We have about 20 guests that I've had some multiple guests who come up here multiple times. So I'm using that platform to facilitate, to bring about, as Tiny mentioned when he was here, forming alliances with various organizations, outreaches. What Luisa Flores and I have done is that we have brought together our various outreaches and affiliations. With Quasi Bill of Tri-Regina in his 30 affiliations of organizations, with my outreach, which includes Sasha and others, Raheem, my large outreach, with Louisa's outreach, we combined over 100, hit me out, over 100, hit me out, organizations that can facilitate over 100,000 people. We're serious. We're focused. Our problem is we're trying to do our own thing. We're trying to do our own thing. We're trying to shine on our own. And Louisa talks about this a lot. We're trying to shine on our own. What causes that, Abdullah? Why are we trying to shine on our own? My own organization. Why are we trying to shine on our own? Where has that gotten us? Abdullah, what is the problem, Abdullah? It's a lack of the knowledge of national consciousness. What is the foundation, Abdullah, of national consciousness? Nationality. So when a people doesn't know who their mother is, we got a 2-year-old child in the grocery store, lost. You find the 2-year-old child. The 2-year-old child is in the grocery store and running in the aisle where you are. You ask the 2-year-old child, "Where's your mother?" The child says, "I don't know." When you ask someone, "What are you?" or "What is your nationality?" "I'm black." That's analogous to what the example I just gave you. When you say, "I am black," you're saying to the world, "I don't know who my mother is." It's like the 2-year-old child lost, running around the grocery store. "Where's your mother?" "I don't know." "Who are you?" "I'm black." "I don't know." You're saying to the world you don't know who your mother is. That's a lack of national consciousness. National consciousness fuels political unity. In the Senegalese Constitution, you have the people of Senegal. The word people used in the political sense, as in the Senegalese Constitution, the people of Senegal, refers to popular sovereignty. The word people, what that means, that the sovereignty, that the collective sovereignty of the people of Senegal are vested in a national constitution. The word people is not used in the general sense as the people of the party, but when it's used in a political sense, it refers to popular sovereignty, where the power lies with the people and is vested and structured collectively into a nation state. But when you don't know who your mother is, "Where's your mother?" "I don't know." "What's your nationality?" "I'm black." You're saying to the world you don't know who you are. So there's no national consciousness. You don't. The national character, there's no, the people are black. Like, that's not in the national constitution. The people are black. There's no national flag that ties to that. No national coat of arms. No national seal. So when a people loses the sense of their mother or their national character, there's no national unity because the knowledge is not there. I'm going to pull out my phone. I want to read some points. Abdullah, what is the remedy? What is the remedy, Abdullah? I'm glad you asked. Sheikh Malachi Bey's proposal. This is in Moors and Masonry. Those who have, or listening, who have Moors and Masonry Part 2, my book. Moors and Masonry Part 2, Chapter 8. I'm going to read one first. This is a 3-page statement to the people. I'm just going to read the first page, but all 3 pages are in the Moors and Masonry Part 2, Chapter 8. Shimalakai Page wrote in this in 2020. It was a page and a quarter, and I extended it. You know, having studied with him, and I was able to expand it to 3 pages. Here we go. Shimalakai Page proposal for the call for the restoration of national Moorish political unity through political legitimacy, the will of the people, consent of the people, good government, large-scale community outreach and network. Shimalakai Bay's public statement to the people reads, my proposal and plan for the restoration of national Moorish political unity is rooted in the past structures of ancient governments. The proposal and plan for restoring national political unity among our people, the Moors, most of whom are classified as Black, Negro, Colored, African American in the United States Census Bureau in the Commerce Department, is to facilitate political legitimacy, consent of the people, through large-scale community outreach and network. I mentioned about Kawasi, his outreach, my outreach, Louisa Flores' outreach, bringing our outreach together. We're not just, I'm not up here giving, I don't just give speeches. I'm doing. Using my Moorish platform on Magnus Crystal Pillar YouTube page to bring in our other speakers. Continue. This large-scale outreach approach to unconscious Moors and a network among conscious Moors, but also includes unconscious Moors. What did Tiny say? Forming an alliance. I want to learn more from Abdullah Bey, and I had Tiny and Pastor Reggie on my platform, which is on Magnet Crystal Pillar YouTube, almost about 2 months ago, less than 2 months ago. And Louisa Flores introduced me to them. I met them in Bayhead, New Jersey, when I received my Humanitarian Education Award from Scientology, Church of Scientology on September 8th last year in Bayhead, New Jersey. This large-scale outreach approach to unconscious Moors and the network among conscious Moors, having political bodies, are vital to contribute to the formation and expression of the will of the people. Having a network vehicle that creates the space for the formation and expression of the will of the people is a fundamental principle to facilitating good government and the basis to political legitimacy. The political action of Moroccan Moorish political bodies coming together to form a central governing body composed of many Moorish body politics to function as a Moorish national provisional temporary governing body to serve as a voice for our people in the international arena is much needed to address the systematic generational mass denationalization and subjugation of our people, the Moors, as well as the generational European colonization of our lands known to the world as North America, South America, Central America, and the Americana. An interpolitical constitution will be formed from our Moorish political governing bodies by standing up representatives elected by the Moorish Moroccan people or by supreme authority who will exercise collectively the sovereign power and authority in a provincial capacity that the Moorish Deys, Beys, Emirs, Caliphs, Pashas, and Pashas, indigenous Aboriginal people, operating in unity with Moorish emperors, sultans, once exercised before the dismantling of our Moorish empire and the usurpation of our Moorish sovereignty due to conquest, subjugation, and colonization by the Empire of Spain, Empire of Portugal, and Kingdom of France, Kingdom of England, that's Great Britain, Kingdom of the Netherlands, Dutch Republic, Kingdom of Sweden, Denmark, Sardinia, and Belgium. And we were placed in the hands with the continuation of our subjugation and conquest in the hands of the United States. I'm going to read Francis, the international law scholar. The international law scholar, Francis, Professor Francis Boyd. But perhaps the clearest and most concise reason for the creation of the Hawaiian sovereignty movement comes from the legal testimony of international scholar Professor Francis Boyd, who stated, quote, "The state of Hawaii was not the Kingdom of Hawaii. That's the state of Hawaii, the member state of the Union State, not the Kingdom of Hawaii. Don't confuse. The federal government, that's the United States federal government, that invaded Hawaii in 1893, are the civilian arms of the military occupation authority and do not have sovereignty powers. The sovereignty powers over that landmass is inherited in the Hawaiian people, not the United States. The sovereignty power over the Kingdom of Hawaii does not reside with the United States. The United States invaded the Kingdom of Hawaii, subjugated the sovereignty, the inherent sovereign power resides with the Hawaiian Native people. Continue. The sovereignty resides in the people. An independent sovereign nation is one way a people who are threatened with extermination by means of cultural genocide can attempt to protect themselves. What is the best way to protect the existence of your people? What is the best way to protect the existence of your people? I'll give you the answer, but I do ask. As Professor of International Law, Professor Francis Boyle, the best way to protect the existence of our people, to proclaim your own state, to restore the inherent sovereignty of the people, and then ultimately seek international recognition. And finally, United Nations membership. Who's your mother? I don't know. Where's your mother? I don't know. Who are you? Who are you? What's your nationality? Black. You say to the world, I don't know who my mother is. I know that millions of our people don't see it that way. I know that. I know that because of European social engineering. Look at me. Look at me. Look at you. See, you're black. Look at you. Look at you. Where that come from? What's the origin of? Look at you. What's the origin of? What's the origin of? Look at her. She's black. What's the origin of the thought? Everything has an origin. Every thought, every word, every concept has an origin. What is the origin of this? Look at her. She's black. What's the origin of it? 1684. 1684, Francois Venere knew the vision of the earth. That's the origin of the paradigm we hear every day. Look at her. Look at her. Look at her. She's black. I just gave you the origin. You hear it every day. Every day. Look at him. Look at him. He's black. Like he's nothing. That's called social engineering. That's called dehumanizing a people. That is called stripping a people. That's an international violation. That's a human rights violation. How do you address that? We talked about it. We have to organize, connect with people. We have to organize people with various organizations. That's what we're doing. Today's conference is called the Human Rights and Nationality Conference. Next month, between July 24th and July 26th, is here in New York, at the United Nations. It's the International Human Rights Summit. We wanted to have this conference a month before the summit. We will be there live and direct. We are serious. We are focused. We're determined. What is the best way to protect the existence of our people? It's known in international law, the recovery of our lost sovereignty. This is the pre-existing, as I've read. It's a pre-existing Moorish sovereignty. There is in the, I'm going to read something else and I'll finish it.
No, you don't even hear a penny drop. You got the full attention.
Now,
Take your time.
I'm going to say this before I read this. There's conscious Moors, and I used to teach this, but there are conscious Moors who teach that the birth certificate, marriage license, driver's license, etc. subjugates our people. That is wrong. There's nothing you sign that subjugates you. There's nothing, I won't explain it, you know I do. Anyone who knows me knows I explain it. I can break it down, I can break it down. Nothing that your parents sign. There's nothing that your great-parents sign, great-great-parents sign. Let's go to 1893. The Queen of Hawaii didn't sign anything. The Queen of Hawaii didn't sign anything. So what subjugated the Native of Hawaii? Not nothing they signed. It's called subjugation. The United States invaded the Kingdom of Hawaii. They put their queen under house arrest in her own palace. That's known in international law under the acquisition of territory. Subjugation, acquisition of territory, conquest, discovery, subjugation, annexation. There's nothing they sign. It's called subjugation. The 14th Amendment didn't subjugate us. You have to, in order for a state to force a people into their legal framework, I have to first subjugate you. I have to subjugate you first. Once I subjugate you, then I can what? Force you into my legal framework and construct a new citizenship framework. In international law, it's called acquisition of nationality through subjugation. Follow me, my brothers and sisters. We must use international law framework. Our powerful conscious Moors. Hear me, conscious Moors. Hear me, conscious Moors. I know what I used to teach. I'm challenging what I taught for 25 years. I am challenging what I taught thousands of people for 25 years. It was wrong. Because what was I doing? I was analyzing our condition in the United States constitutional framework. I was not using international law framework to analyze our condition. I was seeking the liberty of our people in the United States constitutional framework. I was not using international law framework. So can the native people of Hawaii get back home or revive their mother by using the United States Constitution? Can the native people of Hawaii revive their mother by using the United States Constitution? No. It's a pre-existing Hawaiian sovereignty. What did Francis Boyle read? What did he say? The sovereignty resides with the people of Hawaii, not with the United States. The sovereignty does not reside with the United States. The United States invaded the kingdom of Hawaii, subjugated the people, and annexed Hawaii. Those are international law applications of acquisition of territory. Subjugation followed by annexation. In 1900, United States forced the native people of Hawaii into their legal framework through legislation. First, they had to subjugate them, thereby acquiring territorial sovereignty. One of the elements of territorial sovereignty is that you also not only gain control of the territory, but also the inhabitants. So through the application of law, international application of law, once again, it's called the acquisition of nationality through subjugation, whereby you force a conquered people into your legal framework and construct a new citizenship framework for them.
Brother Abdullah.
Yes.
Did they do that to Puerto Rico too?
All right, here we go. Here we go. Spain did that.
Yes.
Spain did that. Spain acquired Puerto Rico, Guam, Virgin Islands, Cuba, Samoa. Spain did that. United States with the war with Spain, called the War, Spanish-American War. The treaty between Spain and the United States, 1898, what they did was, that's a secession treaty. So Spain handed over her Spanish possessions, Puerto Rico, Guam, Virgin Islands, Samoa, Cuba, Philippines. They handed over through treaty. And therefore, through that treaty, United States acquired territorial sovereignty over the territory. And through that, United States Congress legislated a status for those in the territories. That status is on the I-9 form. Number 2, on the I-9 form, employment verification form of non-United States, non-citizen United States nationals. Non-citizens United States nationals apply to those Puerto Rico, Guam, Virgin Islands, because it's unincorporated. New York is incorporated. It's incorporated within the Union. So it's unincorporated. But the United States was able to do that because what? They acquired territorial sovereignty through the treaty. I'm being very specific. So what am I doing? I'm using international law framework, not United States statute, not United States Supreme Court case, not United States Code, not United States Constitution, because that's not where our remedy lies. We exist before the United States. Treaties, Moorish treaties, the Moorish treaties with England that I have in Moorish Masonry Part 1, 1580, 1600s, 1700s, protected the English merchants. Moorish treaties with France, Moorish treaties with the Netherlands, Denmark, Belgium. In the 1952 case between France and the United States in the International Court of Justice, this is the Sterling Cites case. France used Moorish treaties to make her claim. France used 3 types of Moorish treaties to make her claim as there was a most favorable nation case. France used 3 types of Moorish trees. Why aren't we standing on them? Why aren't we standing on those trees? Why is France no? France stood on 3 types of Moorish trees. First type, the Moorish bilateral treaties between 10 European nations, between 1682, say again, 1682 to 1893. Second type of treaties, the Moorish multilateral treaties. The 2 multilateral treaties, you're looking at the treaty of Algeciras, 1906, and the treaty of Act Morocco, 1880. The third type of treaty that France stood on determined the extent of the United States extraterritorial jurisdiction in Morocco. It's the Fez Treaty of 1912. So France stood on Moorish, let me say it again. France stood on Moorish, let's say it again. France stood on Moorish treaties. Why don't you stand there? France stood on Moorish treaties. Because you don't know who your mother is. What are you? I'm black. You sing to the world. I don't know who my mother is. On that, I'll be back a little bit later. Sister Louisa, we're going to give you that other chance to bring up. Thank you again.
Travels to give. Yes, he's all over YouTube for years. For years. So you can find him on YouTube when you want to contact him at any time. He does amazing, even etymology as well. The root of where words derive from. During the week, every week, they have a class as well teaching Hebrew, where the words come from, Greek, French, into English. They show the letters and the words, how it's changed. And each time it's changed, it has a different meaning. So we actually are speaking backwards. We are actually speaking mumble jumble that really has a different meaning. I thought my college professor was crazy when he says, why should that chair be black? Why is that seat called chair? Why is this ceiling, the wall white? And I'm like, what is this man getting at? You know, what is going on? And I did a racial thing. You know, I was so ignorant. I did a racial thing. But learning as time went by in his class, the etymology of learning, because I'm into psychology, therapy, case manager, that's my line of work, educator. And because you want to learn so much and you want to know, you question everything. So you're hired, you're offered the career. I'm not ready yet. I don't have my license. I don't have my degree yet, but they choose you because you question. You want to know how it works. Why do we speak this language when it doesn't sound wholesome? It doesn't feel good. That rhythm is what I was paying attention to, and I noticed that this rhythm of language was off. Totally off. As Abdullah Bey was speaking, this is why I can speak with many other international leaders. When they come here to America thinking it's free. When our treaties and everything is stolen from us because we didn't work together, we didn't trust each other. East Coast, from Canada straight down, all the way down to South America, is still controlled by Europe. We still underneath that government seat, still today. Midwest, from Canada all the way down, and I was in the middle between a Canadian and an England, Britain man fighting. I'm in the middle, and they fighting just to keep my attention. I was here first, but I was talking to her first. I'm like, I'm an American little black girl. Why are they doing it? But I was a grown adult. So I was like, why are they fighting? And they went all the way down to their generations of war and treaty. They are still under French government law, all the way down to South America. Now, when you meet these people in person and they're your personal friends, even Egyptians, you're learning the truth. You're learning the truth. My family is multicultural, from German to Jewish, Jew, also Ukrainian, my grandchildren as well, all the way down to my grandchildren. So it's not like before in the past or long time ago or third cousin. No, we've been doing this in generation and generation and generation. So you know the truth. No government can blind you. You know the truth because in each country, your own family is living it. That's their lifestyle. It's real for them. And all the way on our west coast, from Canada, straight down through America, all the way to the islands, who's ruling still in that government seat? Spain. Still in those treaties of rules, stripping everyone of every penny before they make it. Is already taken from generation to generation. So this is real. So when you have the Nigerians fighting to be the best, yes. But you're also the most hard-headed one because y'all have how many languages that's changed? How many different languages you speak in your one country? And when we don't get along, we have to divide and have our own language. But yet the culture stays the same. That's why you know we are brothers and sisters. The culture stays the same. The dressing stays the same. But when we are hard-headed fighting against our own creator, we get divided because we are hard-headed. We knuckleheads, so now we get punished. We do it to ourselves. The young ones today that are born and young until all the way up to youth, they see clearer than we all do. They see everything because they were born with it. And if they don't get mixed up in that crazy world lifestyle of the trends, their eyes stay wide open. It doesn't close. And for us adults, we can ask our Creator, please help me to remember the truth. Please help me to remember when I once was a child. Because it works for all ages. And it works internationally for all people of background of any shade. It's called humanity, principle of law. It's real and it works. So why do we keep redesigning it? Why do we still keep redesigning it to be unperfect when we were created perfectly? Don't allow this society to brainwash you. I am so glad that our youth here today is still on the right path and their eyes are open. We have children to remind us too, to take care of us too. We're not there just to guide them and lead them and educate them and protect them as much as we can. But they're here to do the same for us and to remind us. That's our gift, our blessings that God gave us. And I'm so happy when they changed the rules years ago. We can't speak word God. We can't say the word God. But yeah, everybody else is saying it freely. That's not Americans. They don't suppress the others from saying God. But when I was young and they tried to rule that out with Davis, what's his name? Elvis president died. They try to rule that out, and I'm like, no, God. And every career I had, God, our Creator, He stands before me, behind me, and both sides of me, and over my head and underneath my feet. So I must praise Him at all times. There's no time to tell me to pray. I have to pray always. He's my shield and buckler. So you keep Him first. Oh, she's a drug addict because she got all the, rehab friends and she's doing the recovery, No, I never even tried it. Didn't even care to. I wasn't in it. Oh, she that because of this and that. No. You can be yourself, you can be strong, and you can stay clean. Keep your temple clean. Your God is in your temple. God's home of worship is in your temple, which is your body. So you must keep it clean. So it's easy not to be bamboozled with other groups pushing you to do the wrong. It's easy for me. It was always easy for me. I wasn't no punk and I wasn't no butt kisser. So it was very easy for me. It's either them or my parents. And no, because it's from house to house, grandparents to grandparents, uncle, you're in punishment, you do something wrong. So for me, no. They give the worst beatings, the worst punishments, so you're not more mafia than my family. I'm listening, I'm here by myself with my peers, but I'm going to do what I was taught to do and how I was taught to do. So I just share it with all of you, every walks of life. And people can't handle that because it's so boring. It's so plain and regular, natural. But I'm not constantly just babbling. It is a connection to stay natural. So let people think you're boring and uneducated. Let them think so. But you keep the soil of the root so that soil can stay healthy and strong like wildflowers, as it was intended to by our Creator. It's not hard work. It's not hard work. It's easy. It's lovable to enjoy to do so. Look at this room. It's multicultural. So what I've been saying is right here. A lot of people left and came back because, hey, everyone has, schedules, but at least they came. It's multicultural. South America, Africa, South Africa, on and on and on. It's a lovable, beautiful thing. We have, and please look at, I was supposed to tell you what's in these bags. You have information in your bags, you have information of contacts. If you want that free trip to Elron Harvard Museum, and trust me, we do DC too. We do go to DC. There's beautiful ones in DC as well, downtown. So just get in contact with me. I have some lineup for people that's here to be live on Adulas Bay interview talk show. Soon they will have the brothers, because this is what I was searching and looking for our brothers to come together. Give your intelligence in peace. Teach each other. Share each other's knowledge in a talk table to show the world that y'all are intelligent men. And y'all are human. Totally opposite of what the social media has been showing. Y'all have to do the work for the world to respect you by y'all all getting along with each other in your own home, your own backyard, but for the world to see. And I don't think the world is a stage, and no, I don't think a life is a game. No, I don't. I never believed in such foolishness. That they make you think that. What year will you go back to? No year. Every year is a struggle. Every century was a struggle. 70 to 73 BC, we've been struggling. It's nothing new under the sun. We're actually repeating everything that happened in the 1800s. Right now. So no further ado, I just press on. This is humanity. Stick to it. Serve us of being humankind. Not that fake Hollywood niceness. Humankind is what we're going to stay alive. Because we are trickling down in numbers. I've been watching since the 70s. We've been trickling down in numbers big time for humanity to be erased. And no one, we need to be awake to see this been going on is in motion, way before we were born. But if you look at how many people died in the 1970s, in the 80s, and don't call COVID as a problem now, no, that wasn't the problem while we all died. So many of us died worldwide, not just in America. So please, we have to fight for humanity, for humans to stay alive 20 centuries from now, 50 centuries from now. We can't give in of the trends. We cannot. Look at Louis Marquez. Healthy, strong. He's been doing all these great stuff, but then he says something ain't right. He listened to his own body. He said something is not right. And now he's doing, what's the name of the machine again?
Beamer.
The Beamer. He swims, he jogs, he's on the bike on a regular, and he does professional marathon.
Yes. The 300-mile bike.
Major.
Wow.
And he still says something is wrong.
In my 60s. Man, thank God, yes.
60 what?
This is 62 young.
62 young, I like that.
Just getting started.
And he's an intelligent, sharp man. Okay, he has a very president duties, and he does like my father and my grandfathers always do. What's next? What's next we got to do? Okay, we did this, check. Okay, what's next that we got to take by the bullhorn?
Yeah.
Let's figure it out. That's the men you have to be. That's the kind of man you have to be. Don't have people giving you a list to do, because then you're not men. You're not free to be your own man. And you have to lead your families. I used to give free tickets for Father's Day, the whole month of Father's June. And I want to say, I meant to say at the very beginning, Happy Father's Day every day of your life. We used to do marches in Harlem for Father's Day and Mother's Day. And I used to give free tickets for fathers and tell them, don't tell your family where you get these tickets from. Just go take them out and have a good time. And it comes with the free meal refills at that. Don't tell them nothing. They just see that we giving them the free books. That's it. And my children helped me with that, with the whole thing. So we have churches from New York, out of town, doing this in Harlem. And I loved it. I truly did love it. And also Juneteenth. This part of the human rights for children, Abdullah Bey has been covering that today, if you know it or not, about human rights. And we need to learn more, teach more, educate more in all the venues and parades and festivals of Juneteenth. How it derived, when it derived, because they have no clue that it's more than just one children's right that passed. It's like 20 of them. And they have no idea, no clue. So when I see these leaders speaking, it hurts my heart that they're not educating the children why this even exists. Why do we even need it to be existing? Because you suppress the parents. You depress and steal everything from them, so now they can't be human enough to guide and protect and educate their children. You got them at this JOB slavery job all day. Leaving the streets and everyone else to raise our children. So don't say it's the parents' fault. It's the society of the trends of how it's running. But to change it, we have to stay together to change it. And that's the educational part. Clear your mind with all the drugs and all the poison medication so that your brain can function well. That is why we do all natural healing. That is why Lewis is here today. That is why we had the singing. That singing is generating life back into your body because breath is life. He blew breath into our body, right? It works. So when you sing and you harmonize, and I can't sing, but I know that air is keeping me energetic and alive. So I haven't been asleep at all since 2 days ago. So when you breathing and relaxing and being in a good, comfortable, safe environment, we don't call the police. We don't need to. Because you see us congregating in numbers, there's nothing of that going on of this sort ever. You can leave your bag, your purse wide open, go somewhere, come back and get it, and it's there, everything is there. That's the environment we create. We create that collectively together. Now we have more honorary awards to give. They are not here, so I will bring our famous and fabulous and most intelligent brother Abdullah Bey back up. And because of his, and I watch his videos, his old videos. He said, "What you doing watching that? That was 10 years ago." But it's good. It works. I like it. I love it. 7 years ago, you know, he has educated more than 500 children, students, in one state alone. So imagine what he's been doing since then and traveling, coast to coast, he's been traveling. So no further ado, I'll give the mic back to Abdullah Bey. He will announce the next agenda.
Butler, yes, Lions, Main, Sea Moss. I'm going to bring up Butler Room.
Yeah, we can take a little break and use the restroom, get some more food, whatever you feel comfortable, stretch your legs, stand up, because there's no more coaches to give you a workout.
Yes.
Hey everybody, I'm back. Just briefly, we're going to take a quick break to switch around the camera so you can see the presentation from my We're very excited about the work that we're doing. The greatest sponsors out here talking about nutrition, walking about nutrition, and making sure that you have access to all the lines and signals that you can get your hands on, because love is efficiency. And that's what he says in his speech. We are just so happy to have that. He helps us contribute to the organization also. These types of programs, projects, products actually are solutions to issues of malnutrition around the world. So where CMOS has over 92 nutrients that you need to be able to develop and treat or develop healing in women that just have their babies. So it's just so important to have something like this. And we're so happy to be able to have him support us and contribute to the organization. He'll be able to tell you about the awesome outcomes that has come out of his using the Lions Mane Sea Moss and providing it to communities that definitely need it in areas of sports, in areas of health, where it's generally a concern of life and death, in addition to maintaining a level of health. That's one thing that everybody needs to understand. Maintaining your lifestyle is much more important. You cannot just go and grab a pill or go and grab a tea and think it's just going to happen like that. You have to maintain it. You have to be consistent. You have to be disciplined, and you have to have integrity about your own body before you work with somebody else's body to have a result in this community. So with that said, we're going to be able to go into our conversation with Lions Mane Sea Moss. We want to mention again with Dr. Whirlpool, we are so happy to be able to introduce the United Nations work with the 6th region, in addition to the Red Heart campaign with the World Council of Mayors, on behalf of the World Council of Mayors. We're going to be engaged in Fiji in October, Senegal in November, and then we're also going to be at the Marriott in Brooklyn, at the Marriott downtown Brooklyn, at the African Brain Bank 6th annual charity ball. You can look that up at AfricanBrainBank.com at the 6th annual charity ball. And you should go, because it's going to be August 28th to September 1st, where all students, all professional business owners are going to be there to discuss business on an international level. This is an awesome networking opportunity to meet actual kings and queens, clans and tribesmen doing business. One of the most important things things for families to understand the first thing that you must do is be able to do the business of family. Okay, so that's what's so important. So I'm going to leave it to Lion's Mane Seymour Peru, and he'll be able to continue on with his presentation. Thank you so much again for engaging.
All right. All right. We'll do right there. All right. All right, so we're going to have Brother Haru. All right, my man. My man. All right. Once again, we are live. We've been live for over 4 hours on Magnificent Pyramid YouTube. Hit that like button, subscribe. We'll see you on Monday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Moorish Monday with me, Abdullah Talim Mosi Bey. By Sirius Ill will be my guest speaker. He will be doing a book review on my book, How Her Venus and Moon Rule. To get that book as well as others, go to mooresandmasonry.org. That's mooresandmasonry.org. Bring my brother here, Brother Haru.
It's good. Hey, family, how y'all doing? Wonderful, wonderful event. So glad to be back home in my Brownsville, Heritage House of Heritage in Brooklyn, New York. Thank you, brother. I'm doing very good. Thanks and honor to the grandmother, Louisa Flores, the Honorable Louisa Flores, that gave us an incredible event today. We're here at the Brownsville Heritage House. We're going to do the honor of that. We're here thanks to Dr. Wilson, who's hosting here all the time, and the World Conference on Slavery, dehumanization and malnutrition on the planet. My name is Haru Daniel. Lion's Mane Seymour. I'm here to represent my mother. She has given us her love. Lion's Mane Seymour. This is Lion's Mane Seymour on the East Coast of Africa. Tanzania, the beach of Zanzibar. Seymour said you'll see here before me to the table, and that surrounds me, and the essence that I'm in is the room of my mother. But I like to say that this Seymour is not only coming from my mother, we call it root practice Seymour, because it's only handpicked by the mothers in the local region of Tanzania.
Did y'all hear that?
We did.
Say that again.
Yes, this Seymour is handpicked by only the local mothers of local region in Tanzania. And when they get it, they do it at a certain time during the lunar cycle, and they do it according to the waves and the currents in the ocean. And when we get it, we don't allow the mothers, we say the mothers and the future mothers, to also manage and handle the Seymour. That way, when you get it, you can taste your mother's love every sip of our Seymour's beverages. So, Lion's Mane Seymour's mother is the most comprehensive nutrient source on the planet. We are gifted this by our mother. We are just spreading our mother's love and sharing it back with the people. LionsManeSeymours.com is where you can find it, where you can find us. And at the Brownsville Heritage House or on a local block all summer long. There you be able to spread our mother's love with our community. Thank you so much. I'll be very brief, but I just wanted to be able to make sure that y'all are aware of the overwhelming love that is shared by our mothers.
And it's the minerals. Some of it's the minerals.
So, you all know about Seymour. You heard about Seymour. All of a sudden, we have Seymour's boom taking place. But this particular Seymour is not just regular Seymour. This is really practice Seymour. I don't know if you hear about that in place else in the market. East Africa has a particular way of doing their Seymours that's so traditional in our families for years, actually for generations. The way the women craft it is just the way that they are tonight. All the vital nutrients that your body needs, head to toe, inside and out. So please, do yourself a favor, love yourself inside and out. Treat yourself special. Treat yourself to your mother's love. She's been waiting to feed back. Thank you so much, mother.
Making coffee since 5 years old, little Joe. The serious is real. The Spanish, how household, you have to have that coffee made. And I would drink coffee all day long and tea all day long. But ever since I've been using his products, and you know I did the test, the whole year test. I did a whole year test, even my cousin, my girlfriend, my daughter. We did a whole year test. We went around trying everyone else's products. But we realized when we used his product, it was a real change. And we did not need the coffee all day long. Right now, my body don't even accept a full coffee, only a small one, how I used to serve my elders. Small black cup of coffee, that's all I can take. But no more mugs of coffee. This cleanses your body. Just take enough water when you're using it. And you get online with him or on the phone, and he will walk you through how to do it. Because everyone's body is a little different. So you may need stronger or lighter, but at least he works with you. Most people don't do that. And these products are from the real soil of Africa. So I'm saying it does the body great. Not the body good, great. Okay? Thank you for listening.
Thank you.
Oh. Let's do this. This is lovely. See what the brothers are doing? You see that? Harmony and Karani here? Beautiful. Can we take a photo of the family doing this, exactly what they're doing? No. It shows them. Take a photo. Yes.
Yeah, we saw raw sea moss, we saw sea moss capsules, gels.
I'll take it in 3, 4. All right, now I'm taking it in 3, 2, 1. One more. 2, 1. There we go. Gotcha.
I don't know, we can ask anybody around.
No, you gotta take one more. Okay, one more. All right, take it again. 3, 2, 1. There we go. 2, 1. It's beautiful.
Yeah. So it's really interesting that you notice that, right? We actually have
Food was very good. Good.
Thank you, my friends. This is.
So everyone, I want you to say thank you to the
Thank you.
Okay, now I got to see more questions.
Yes, let's talk about it.
Is all CMOS line mean some more? I just bought some of this in a nutrition shop. And it didn't. Dark. I thought it was
It's a bit like vegetables. You got carrots, you got cabbage, you got cauliflower, you got broccoli. So it is.
So how you been?
How you doing, brother?
Man.
Oh man. Oh yeah.
I bought that book that I was telling you about. Love.
All right.
Islam. I remember telling you guys that I was gonna get signed and finally. Oh, let me take time to go back.
Let's just do it. Yeah, close out.
What? It's so you have the masculine and the feminine energy. You see the male line is supposed to be.
Gonna do him?
Yeah, mothers looking over her children. So lions made the sea walls and this. As long as you're there.
Right here, you got the camera right here.
I got it.
Everybody just kind of yeah, I'm at like a few goals and everybody just so I'm gonna see.
Oh, we got it.
Yes.
We still live. We're still live. Yes. All right, so
we always have different ways. So we live here. Yes.
Hello, everyone. I'm Ishmael Bay, BLVD Service, founder and owner, also a part of the Dr. Group, facilitator of coalitions and affordable housing initiatives. Basically, we like to provide services that will also strengthen our factor of protecting ourselves from nationalization, which we like to support people in the fact that we're dealing with foreclosures, feed theft, community rents, and so forth. So these are the things that we bring forth. They take away your home. They take away your nationality. Because where do you have? You don't have a territory or a property. Where can you stand on your nationality? So I'd like to provide services that will help prevent these things so that you can stand strong on who you are, where you come from, and also carry forth the culture, the customs. So when we go through some of these issues, we address things from human rights perspective. Now, Abdullah, he definitely had it on an international level. We're working with him, lining up with him, allying with him to go into the international world war, right? So we're bringing a lot of these personal experiences and so forth so that we can help the people who need assistance now in these issues and then bring them forward into the international realm so that when we come all together from all perspectives, from all directions, so that we can all achieve what we need. So we can be protecting our children, our future, and everything. So I look into still utilizing the tools that they use against us. And those tools are all these practices they do in real estate. They do in foreclosures. You have the real estate agents with the red line. They keep people out of the community, they're taking people out of the community to gentrification. So I have a lot of solutions within the services that can help provide to the people so that they can protect themselves in that manner and stand on their nationality and understand a lot of the protection comes from your awareness. Yes. If you're not aware of what's happening to you, how are you going to know you're being denationalized, you're being inhumane, you're being, what's the word? I'm sorry. Dehumanized. Dehumanized. And all these things I just mentioned is a part of that practice. They started from the real estate agents. They come to your community, buy up properties by giving you money. Because you think money is value, but an asset is just that property. That is good value. And you're going to know selling that quicker instead of you holding on it. They can control your equity, which is also giving you your control of the land. But we're quick to throw these things away. So in James Wilson Services, we teach these things, have these services, and we do a lot of workshops that bring people's knowledge up to this level so that we can be educated, I don't like to say citizens, but citizens, and be able to handle these issues and be able to stand on our square. So, Ishmael Bay and Abdullah, Sister Louisa.
Yes.
Honest.
Thank you for all of you who have shown up today. Thank you for all who gave their time. Yeah. Not used to standing in front of the camera, but we have some more honorees to honor, and this one I wanted to share because he's part of the 100 Black Men for a Lifetime International Multicultural Humanitarian Award in honor of your outstanding dedication. We hereby present H.E. Nakeem A. Bay, Universal Peace of Federation 2023, Prominent Mission 1993, and MESA HRC USA International Human Rights. He is not in this country at this time with his 100 Black brothers, but we honor him for doing amazing international work. Abdullah Bay is my partner. We also want to honor Ishmael L. Bay, Lifetime International Multicultural Humanitarian Award. Ishmael L. Bay is a very true friend and very close to Abdullah Bay, and then a very good friend towards me as well. We hereby present him this award with honors. He is MASA Project Overview, Extinguishing of Family Residence and Economic Power by J. Unity Service Humanitarian. Ishmael L. Bay, you heard speaking, so we would like to honor you this award that has so many families. Another honor for a woman to honor another man who's doing great things. It sounds better when we say brother, but he is a man. For a Lifetime International Multicultural Humanitarian Award in honor of your outstanding dedication, we hereby present King L. Bay, Moorish Union of Sovereign Tribes. And he does this internationally, and he's always on the YouTube live with our, no other than our intelligence phenomenon, Abdullah Bay. So take that. For him, I guess we mail him that. Woo. We have Chief Minister Omar Hardy, Lifetime International Multicultural Humanitarian Award in honor of your outstanding dedication. We hereby present Chief Minister Omar Hardy, the Black Lady Theater Community Interest Logistics Safe Zone. We'll mail this to you too, unless we see you on the next event as we do.
About to see him right now.
And Marcus, Dr. Marcus, Lifetime International Multicultural Humanitarian Award. Dr. Marcus is a true close friend to us. He's like a father to us. He's very intelligent, but with warmth, with grace. No ego with him at all. He loves to teach. Dr. Marcus is basic land advocacy, rights of the people. And he does that as well internationally. He travels a lot. And here at the Heritage House, we support him. Thank you, my brother. We support him greatly. Quasi L, our brother Quasi L. Lifetime International Multicultural Humanitarian Award. We will present this award to you in honor of your outstanding dedication. We hereby present Quasi L, President L, Tribe, Ujamaa. Come here, come brother. Come. Oh, announce that. He knows that tongue better than me. He knows. One of our other educators. Yeah. Given at Brownsville Heritage House this day, Saturday, June 21st, year of 2025, we honor Quasi L for doing phenomenal work, international. Once again, he works closely with Abdullah Bey and Rashid Bey. Rashid Bey. And I have to give a shout out to our brothers in recovery, brothers in circle, Act Reggie, and Family United for Solutions, as well as Harlem Emergency Network, which I've been a part of forever, including the Harlem Theater, Billy Mitchell. We've been working together with our community since I was a child. I have to give a shout out to Akil Rose. Akil Rose was the pillar in our community. He brought everyone together and he allowed me to learn many different attributes, different directions, and open my mind even to psychology. We worked together since back in the 90s, and it's been going well all the way to today. Safe and learning and waking up and realizing what's in this world that we can use as good health to be safe in our own home called Earth. We can get along. It's real, it works. And understanding the knowledge behind it makes it possible because it breaks all barriers. 7 days of the principles of law for Kwanzaa is just the beginning. You take each law, a principle, and you learn it for 52 days, which is a whole year. So it's not just 7 days, but that's not all of the principles of law that we need to master and have as our own within our blood to treat each other royally with love. That's just the beginning. So practice it, set 52 days each principle of law of Kwanzaa. It resonates. You will feel the difference in 1 year. And try to celebrate your birthday for 52 years as well, not just 1 day. Amen? Here, Sasha, lady of the house, Sasha, I'm giving her the mic. Thank you.
That's all okay. Just quickly, if you want to make our reference, you can find that by reading mine and dollar sign reading mine at cashback or sell 862-262-275. Those types of funds go straight into project programs and so on and so forth. So we can have this come through and he gets paid for his time. And one of your people, when he comes to he gets paid this kind of action is responsible for appreciation. But nevertheless, we thank you all for joining us at Brownsville Heritage House. We're going to invite you all to our United Nations permit Brilliant Form of People African Descent, 6th Region Red Cross Campaign Initiatives, the United Nations Native. So look out for that page. We love Abdullah and we love Louisa. I really appreciate that. And then Monty, I share my certificate with him. And thank you so much, Miriam.
Thanks best for me.
Miriam.
And we all get a group picture now before we leave and go of our separate ways.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah, we thank you all. You got a card?
Yeah, he has my number.
All right. Thank you.
I'm going to send you info. I'll send you.
Here, because I'm sure you will have. Yeah. But until next time.
Yes. Amen. And we'll find each other on YouTube. Abdullah Bey. Can we come and say how much you Everyone, group picture, please.
thank you again. Yes, this is the Moroccan Post School of Government International Law has a YouTube page. The Moroccan Post Media YouTube. That's the Moroccan Post Media YouTube. My website for my books, you go to mooresandmasonry.org. That's mooresandmasonry.org. For Moors and Masonry Part 1, Moors and Masonry Part 2, How Venus and Moon rule, etymology vocabulary, supplementary 1, Masonic Compass Square, connection and management, timekeeping, go to mooresandmasonry.org. I want to give once again a shout out to Brother Hank, Uncle Rising, for doing this live broadcast. Please don't forget to subscribe to the page, like the page. This is Magnus Crystal Pyramid YouTube. I will see y'all on Monday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with Viserius Eel. He will be doing a book review on my book, How Her Venus and Moon Rule. All right. So we thank you, everyone. We can sign out right now. Peace, everyone.
Peace. Sign out. And that's all we wrote. This is family from Brooklyn saying, Islam!
Islam! Yeah.
Islam!
Islam!
And then Mama Flores says,
Peace and blessing. Assalamu alaikum and Shabbat Shalom.
Woo! And thank you to the cameraman. Next generation power.
That's right.
Bless. Okay, we are off.